I am here. 7 minutes late. Wow. How goes things and stuff? Today, Supermarket Simulator. I wasn't actually sure if I was going to play it or not. Because there's a lot of games I want to play. But I ended up going for it anyway. Because it's relaxing and nice and fun. I like it. So we're going to do it anyway. They had an update, added more city stuff, and I think more, like, sale-related things? I don't know how. Not like sales as in, like, reduced prices, but sales as in, like, I think that you get offers for, like, bulk goods now. But I don't know for sure. I didn't look into it. But either way. Hi. How goes? Hey, Egg Sandwich. Good job on the first redeem. Hey, Dragon. How you doing? Oh my god. The menu looks exactly the same. Who could have guessed this? One of these buttons will switch it over. There you go. Here we are. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what's changed. I'm sure it's something. I did notice in the menu they have a VSync setting now, which I don't think they had previously. So I turned that on. We'll see if that does anything. I can't imagine it will, really, because this a computer runs it at 60 FPS. My monitor is 60 FPS. Oh wow, you just ran right in there, huh? Sidewalks much. Ooh, look at this. Sidewalks wider, streets bigger. Town. We got an actual town now. Wowee. What's gas prices? Unrealistic. Fire escapes. It's a lot of fire escapes. Anybody in this car? No. I'm really short, jeez. Gas station market, nothing there. Some gas. Some eco pumps. It's certainly larger. I wonder if there's like a map that I can pull out. Well, doesn't seem to be. Just, not that it matters terribly. I'm going to remember where I'm at. I don't think it changes anything gameplay-wise. Just it makes the world feel more interesting, as far as I understand. Or maybe it does. Who knows? You're chiseling in Minted Story? Cool. Cool. I got, I got the forge going, finally, with my anvil and everything. And the anviling is a lot... It's easy, but also, like, complex. That's a brand new skateboard. Dang. So I learned how to hammer, which was wild because I messed up my first hammering pretty badly. I ended up getting it in the end, but it took a long time. And then I sort of worked with it. Eventually got it, but got a gigantic ore vein on top of the mountain that was nearby. So I've been up there twice now, and I still haven't cleared it out yet. Okay, I think I probably did all the busy work. I got a bunch of new stuff right at the end of last stream, so I probably have some payments that I have to make. Oh yeah, I do. So if I might go bankrupt, and then the stream will be over. But that's fine, probably. That was pricing. Anything go up or down? Chips down. Chips already adjusted. Oh, that's not... I don't like that. I can't press escape to get out of this menu anymore. So I'm gonna see how the frame rate goes. I read on the forums that what the hell? Why is this? What am I on like low difficult? Am I on low settings? Oh, I am. I was like, why can't I see the labels? What's going on here? I want to get an actual like test. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so I want to see if on the forums I read that like the lights can cause really bad frame rate. So I'm wondering if I need to remove the lights, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to give it some time to see how it goes. But open up. I don't know if the dev specifically listened to my feedback that I made, but they apparently did change supposedly the beeps that go off constantly when somebody's like standing here. You go ding, ding, ding every time because the attendant isn't like technically connected to it. It's a relief. Yeah, so supposedly that's fixed, which was causing me to go insane. So looking forward to that not happening quite as often. It'll still happen occasionally, but only when it's supposed to, not all the time. That's a lot of pears, man. That's a lot of... Stop taking so many pears. What are you doing? That's a lot of pears. And 2 watermelons? Are you crazy? In that little plastic bag? I mean, paper bag? Jeez. How many pears do you eat, you know? What's this? What? Oh, what the hell? We saw 4 boxes of beer, blonde ale. Do you want to buy? Oh yeah, look at that. There's that bulk price I was talking about. Not enough money, so sorry. Okay, so that's the ding that annoyed the crap out of me, but supposedly that doesn't happen as often anymore now that the updates happened. So we'll see if it actually does what it's supposed to do, or if it's actually going to be a problem consistently. Wow, it's really bright in here. Did they up the brightness of the lights, or is it just my imagination? Maybe they did. Let me remove some of these. No, I gotta test it. I'm testing something. I can't remove them. I'm testing to see if the frame rate will go up if I get rid of all the lights. Because it does go down when I look at that room, but I think it's because that's where all the boxes are at. If I turn this way, it's totally fine. Could have headshot you 4 times. At least. My sensitivity is really high, so you can tell me jittering around while I'm trying to move slowly. I just don't like moving my hand that much. Unless I'm playing like a shooter. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's not making the noise. It's not dinging me every 5 seconds. Oh, you love to see it. What a beautiful update. What a fantastic update. Best update of the game, right there. Lack of obnoxious ding every time somebody gets a little bag on that scale. Anybody want me? Hey, how you doing? But yeah, if the frame rate persists at a low level, whatever, I have like 2 fixes for it. One of them is to disable. Wow, it's so bright. It must be the new like city because the sun's shining directly. Don't look directly at the sun; it vanishes. Sorry. If the frame rate problem persists, like I know that there's one way I can fix it, whereas to supposedly remove all the lights and make it permanently daytime, which is a thing you can do in the settings. But I like the nighttime. I think it's fun. But it is really bright right now. So maybe I do have too many lights in here. But again, we have to wait until nighttime to see how the lights end up affecting the store once it's, you know, not the middle of the day. But yeah, it's good. I have another game that I've been since I beat Dungeons of Hinterberg, I've been considering adding another game to that list of random games I play whenever I feel like it. But I'm kind of hesitant because of how many games I previously had. It kind of becomes difficult to like pick a game on the days when I just want to play anything. Sundays, namely. But I've got a few games on sale. I talked about this like last week, I think, but talk about it again. So I can play like Terra Nil, which was a game I've been like having in my wish list for a long time because it looks cool and fun and puzzly and relaxing. That's the one where you sort of try to rejuvenate like apocalypse nature or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works, but something like that. And I think that'd be a pretty good, like, relaxing game stream time slot. I think there is an actual story to that game. Maybe not story so much as there's like a progression. It's like a puzzle, the level puzzles, I think. So that one's probably not gonna be like super long, but it's something to do. And Landlord Super is another one that I talked about previously that I have now. I've been waiting for it to go on sale forever. It never goes on sale, but it finally did. And that's one that's like one of those like really sort of tedious, like time-consuming games that I so very much enjoy. And so I'd like to probably play that at some point, and that's probably like a longer series one, because it's like all about like building a house from scratch using like materials you kind of just find around the place. I don't know if it's building a house from scratch, but it's something along those lines. And that seems kind of fun to me specifically. And there's also Foundation, which is a game I've been waiting for going on sale for a long... Well, I've been waiting for it to come out, and it finally came out. And that was on sale, and I bought it. Foundation being the sort of city, the medieval city builder management game, which... What was that? Dish soap. Durian dish soap. Ugh. But yeah, there's like another game or like 4 named Foundation, so that one specifically is the medieval one. It looks really pleasant. I'd like to play, but that one again is one of those ones that's probably gonna like replace Satisfactory most likely, because it looks like it's gonna be like a long time. Like one of them long games that has a, because this is sort of a, you know, set out to do whatever you want to do and then complete it sort of thing. I don't think there's a story or anything, so it's just a play it until you're bored situation. Much like, you know, Planet Zoo adjacent, where you just sort of make areas. It's a lot less hands-on, of course, but... And honestly, I don't even know if it'll be good for me to stream. It might be like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, where I tried streaming it, I just couldn't find anything to talk about during it. I just felt like it wasn't a great stream for me specifically, so it might end up being something like that. Any game could be like that. I might just not have something to say. Like, it's entertaining to me, but not enough like is going on to comment over or talk about, or I have nothing to rant about, that sort of thing. I can only talk about Star Citizen so many times, you know? I can only complain about it so often. But in all seriousness, there's lots of things to do. And I'm going to be starting Dark Souls next week on Tuesday. So, odds are I'll be pretty consumed with that, for the most part. And I'll be wanting to play that constantly, and I'll be thinking about it every day. Because, good game. I'm really excited to do the DLCs, especially. I don't know how to start them. I've been told it's very convoluted. It doesn't make any sense, so I'll play it for a while, and then I'll ask my friend how to start the DLC, and not spoil anything. Once I feel like I've progressed long enough to start it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to close that. No, sorry, I pressed E to activate. Oh well. But yeah, so... And then like Stardew, as well as one of those ones that's like probably getting close to being done with. I don't know for sure. It's hard to say. Like, I don't know. It's not like I'm like the Stardew is one of those ones you just kind of stop playing whenever you want to stop playing. Character's not married. I still have the like the mystery of the parrot boy and the island to figure out, and I got to do those notes. I gotta go feed that sand dragon its last meal, kind of thing. I imagine once I run out of quests, I'll probably stop playing Stardew. Just because like that tends to be how I play games. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Ooh, Mary I or Mary? Owie, hi, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How goes things? Welcome, welcome. Yes. Should I speed these up? Come on, go. Go, run, hurry. I believe. Speed. Aye. Oh, I don't need to boost you. Okay, what are we looking at? I should probably pay off at least one of my bills, because they're gonna be rough. Pay off the medium one, and then, I say bills, I meant loans. Not bank, then management. I want to get these bills paid off because they're going to go overdue soon. And then I'm going to be very much out of money soon, but I'll have enough to replace everything, I hope. Stream was good. You're supposed to play this game, but you couldn't start it, so you played a different grocery game. Oh, cool. Also, well, cool that you played a different game and you wanted to play this one. Shame that it didn't work. But yeah, it's which one did you play? Was it the multiplayer one, the free one, or was it the oh goodness, what was the other one called? I can't remember what the other one was called, but anyway, there's a couple of them. I imagine they have a pretty similar gameplay loop. Wow, that's came in really late. Grocery store simulator? Yeah, that sounds right. How was it? Was it fun? They just added the town to this one, which is exciting. Not that I intend to wander around it, but it's nice that it exists and you look out there and just enjoy. We're basically closed now. I mean, we're not really closed. If any other people want to come in, they can, I guess. But this is the last person waiting. Yeah, get out of here, you. One product not found. How? It was fun. You had played it quite a while before, but it was relaxing. Yes. That's why I like this game one so much. It's just really relaxing. I kind of like the sort of mundane tedium. Onion, coffee, and cakes. For, I don't know, 43? And coffee is over here now, I think. Yeah, which one? Not that one. Oh, I can't close that menu anymore. Nightmare. 10... 97. Oh no, I forgot the other thing was. It was coffee, cake, and something. Onion? Is it onion? My mind tells me it was onion. It was onion, okay. 591. There you go. Good. It's just been a while since you played it. Yeah. You're tired just repeating yourself at this point. That's okay. If you're tired, you should probably head off to bed then, eh? Not that I don't appreciate your presence. Feel free to stay as long as you like. I'm not telling you what to do. I just make sure to take care of yourself. Okay, looks like everything's pretty well loaded. I'll have to go into the back and check back there. Okay, what do we want? What do I want? What is this? Oh, it's bleach. Is it bleach? It's tablets? Tablets? No, that's my tablet. This is bleach. Probably head out because you're about to pass out. Have a great stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. You take care. Sleep well. Why is the coffee here? Don't know why the coffee is there. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's pretty easy to manage, luckily. Even though, you know, money's tight with the with those loans I took out, I should still be fine to pay it off, since I make like $6 grand a day or something like that. I say make, it's not profit, but it's enough. That's what I get for taking out the loan to begin with. I could just not. That'd be fine. But I just like getting things now, you know? The instant gratification of upgrading the store immediately. It's just so hard not to. We got salt, pepper, we got both types of bread here. Okay. Is there anything I'm missing big-wise? We got some chickens missing. Potato bags. Ooh. Sushi. Big sushi. Very expensive big sushi, so I can't really afford to buy a lot of that. 1 more bleach, 2 more bleach. Tablets are really expensive, so I can't afford those, but we have enough, not worried about it. Milk, we definitely need more of. Both kinds, apparently. Vodka we're alright with. Flour. Both kinds. And that's probably gonna be all I can afford. Gotta open the shop while we put things away. If I can't remember where everything's at. I know cereal's around here. There you go. Okay. Floor tiles. I don't remember what those floor tiles are. I think they maybe they're these. I gotta get more of those floor tiles as well. It's very slanted, these lights. I don't know how that's happened. Oh my god, my trash can's further away than it used to be. How dare. Can you believe this? Moving my dang old trash can. I don't think I noticed how bright it was. Which means it's probably as bright as it was previously at nighttime. I feel like I would have noticed if it was brighter at night. But yeah, I've been trying to, like, I'm playing, like I said, Vintage Story whenever I'm taking my breaks. It's good. It's really nice you can just pick it up and put it down whenever. It's not like, because everything takes so long to do anyway. You're not, like, rushing to get anything done. So it's nice to just be able to, like, you know, do stuff. I trapped a bighorn sheep, but it was a bighorn ram, so it's not, I can't use it for anything, but I'm still feeding it. I got my saw for the first time. That was the first thing I crafted when I got my my anvil up and running. I made a saw. That was what I messed up on. It's fine though, I figured it out. I can't tell if forging is better or worse than pouring. I imagine it's just different. I imagine pouring just gives you like a select few things you can make, and then the forging gives you extra stuff. But I can't tell if one's better than the other. It would be nice if you got like some, like when you clip off the extra debris, you could reforge it into like resources. That way you could actually get like there'd be like a reason to to forge like a knife blade or something, rather than just like pour it or something. I don't know. A pickaxe, I guess, is a better description. You can't pour a knife, but you know what I mean. It'd be nice if you'd be able to like get some of that stuff back. Get some little chips for remelting would be nice. Yeah. But honestly, having a lot of fun. It's been raining in my game for the last like 4 weeks. That's an exaggeration. For like 3 days. Just feels like a long time. I got struck by lightning. That was cool and terrifying. I don't know why I got struck by lightning. I didn't have any metal on me or anything, and I was nearby some trees and my house, so it was just being spiteful. You haven't been struck? It's scary. I was building my roof, and I wasn't on my roof. I was building it though, and just out of nowhere, just a bright flash of light and a bunch of sparks, and my character goes. It's just like startled the hell out of me. It was so loud. It was so loud. But it was really cool. I just because like I've had lightning before and it struck really nearby and it left an after image in my eyes. Like I don't know if it like was just the way it does in the game or if my my monitor's dying, but it left like a brief after image when the lightning struck nearby. And it was like really cool and startling. But you know, I figured if I wasn't wearing any metal that I wouldn't get struck by lightning or something. If I wasn't like holding a tool or something, I wouldn't get struck, but I was wrong. Unless the cog necklace counts as metal, in which case I am wearing metal. But I'm not certain. Couldn't find artichoke. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't restock the vegetables. I still got plenty back here. Ooh, they changed the staircase. I don't know why, but it's nice. It's metal now, instead of wood. But yes, it was cool and startling. It was would not recommend, but also would kind of recommend for the experience. Just work on your roof in the middle of the night while a thunderstorm's going. Where's my shampoo at? It's back in the back, I think. I was so excited. The reason I was working on my roof is that I was really excited that I finally made a saw. So I made a wooden roof, so I can get rid of all my thatch roof. And so I was like super excited to make my wooden roof, and I was working on it, and then I got struck by lightning, and it was great and terrifying, and I went inside and then ate a bunch of food and then slept until it was daytime. It was good. The rain is very relaxing, and I like the way the audio cuts out when you go inside. Is that rice? Yeah, it is. I can't tell. It's so bright. Yes, I would like to get a hold of more bighorn sheep, but I've only seen a couple of them. Environmental sound changes are really well done. Yeah. I wish that the animals made a little bit more noise when you're nearby. Oops. Because the number of times I've been jump scared by like bears and wolves and things I think would make at least a little bit more noise than that is pretty often. The way the tap of mining changes when you're in different caverns. I haven't been in any differently sized caverns, so I haven't noticed that yet. That sounds pretty cool. I'm too afraid to enter the caverns. I don't have any armor or anything. And every time I go in there, I get attacked by the dart spitters, whatever they're called. The bowkin or something like that. Or bowkin, maybe, because they're kind of like trees. I don't know what they're called. Anyway. All I know is they shoot me with darts and it hurts, and so I flee. I did try making like wood armor at one point, but it just didn't seem to make enough of a difference, so I just stopped, and now I'm just wearing regular clothes. I've also considered making metal armor, but it's expensive, first of all, and secondly, it slows down like your accuracy or whatever. Because I chose like you get like a class at the start of the game, which led me to believe you would have skills, which you do not, which I'm a bit disappointed by, but it's whatever. I chose the hunter, so I like don't do very much melee damage, but I do better bow damage, and like I'm better like shooting, which honestly, pretty good. But I don't have a direct comparison. I really shouldn't have picked a class. I should have just gone with the regular, like, no bonuses class to get used to the game before I chose a class. But oh well. Oh yeah, no, the hunter also gets less ore, apparently, which is a big deal. It's like less ore when mining and less melee damage. I think... I think there was either 2 or 3 downsides. But I've recently, once I got the saw, I started making longbow. So I have some longbows drying out on the rack right now, so that's exciting. None of my plants are growing, which is a bit disturbing, because I think the season, I have low fertility soil. And the season's bad, and I have very little rain where I am. So, none of my crops are growing, and I have to hunt to survive. I do have some, like, cranberries planted nearby, though, which is nice. I'm glad they have just berry bushes you can plant around. I got black currants, red currants, and cranberries and blueberries just, like, all over the place. I just pick them up when I'm wandering around and come back and plant them outside the house. I also got a kern up and running. It took me a while to figure out how to get full blocks of stone. I was really annoyed for a long time, and I was like, why can't I get a block of stone? This is ridiculous. Why doesn't cobblestone work for my kern? Turns out it's not very difficult to figure out, but just sort of you have to have... I did it by accident, okay? I didn't figure it out at all. I did it by accident. I did it by accident while I was mining up the gigantic vein of copper I found. So that was cool. Just stumbled into the way I make the kern. Finally, so I ground up some lime. I put a bear pelt into a bucket or a bin or whatever, and started working the leather, and I got a lot going on. It's fun. It's a good time. It's quite relaxing until it's not. You know, it's pretty relaxing until it's not. Took you so long to figure out how to make the kern work by hand. You just put stuff in and then right-click the top. Right? Or is there something else about it that was difficult? It was very much... There's a Minecraft mod that has a similar kern system that I was just ready to... I just knew how to do it because of that. I was just trying to right-click to put those back. You don't know? You think you just didn't mouse over at the right sections? That makes sense, yeah. Oh my god, oil lamps have been a life changer as well. Holy crap. Aside from the fact you can't light anything with them, they're amazing. Oh my goodness, oil lamps. Holy crap. Say goodbye to torches burning out every 2 days. Oil lamps are my new best friend. Okay, it's still pretty bright in here. I might be able to reduce some of these lights. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do it though. I don't want it to be like I don't want it to be like dark. I just want it to be like less incredibly crazy bright. And also maybe it'll help the frame rate a little bit. But yeah, I'm glad you ended up figuring it out, because it's very nice to get the lime going. I found some borax somewhere, but I have no idea where, and I'm trying to figure out where I found it, because it's way better for making leather. Unpaid shilling for Vintage Story. Yeah, it's good. All right, sorry. It's hard to not talk about it because it's what I've been playing in my free time right now. I think between my incredible bouts of drawing, I'd take breaks for Vintage Story. It's good. It is incredibly slow and very tedious, but in a way I kind of like. So I'm fine with it. All good. Just want people to know what game the game is if they come in partway through. Ah, yeah. But yeah, yeah, I have had 2 light storms so far, and it's a terrifying experience, and I'm afraid to go outside during them, which is probably a good thing. I probably shouldn't go outside with them for any reason. I doubt there's a reason to go outside. Well, maybe there is. They drop stuff, I imagine. But my bow just doesn't do enough damage, it feels like, to merit going out there and fighting them. I imagine if you were playing like the soldier character, they're like better at melee and have like more armor or whatever. I think they're better, like they have more health and stuff. I think they'd probably be okay to fight them out there in the wilderness, but woof. Not for me. Not my hunter. My hunter is squishy and bad at living. But I would very much like to, I'm partially tempted to like make a new account, not a new account, a new character, and like pick the soldier class, because like I don't dislike the ranged combat or whatever. I don't dislike using the bow. I just feel like it's so hard to not get immediately killed by wildlife if you're like not paying attention. And like like I said, the animals don't make any noise, so you'd expect a bear would be pretty loud stomping around, but they just aren't. And I keep getting jump scared by bears, which is only hilarious so many times. Okay, the game's super laggy looking over there. Why is that, I wonder? I can't even get that light. I don't remember the lights being this hard to get. Oh, I've never actually put them over a shelf before, so that's my fault. Why is that happening? Like, this shelf specifically, like, crazy laggy. Is it only that shelf? No, it's all the shelves. Why is that happening? Okay, hold on. Let me move this shelf, because it's getting in the way. Well, maybe I can't move the shelf. Well, hold on. Now that I've moved the shelf, it's not lagging me anymore for some reason. Oh, now I'm lagging again. What the hell? Why? You think that I'm in the class that you picked? The hunger's so intense, constantly ravenous? Yeah, I think that's actually what the stat's called. I think it's called ravenous. Or something like that. But yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. It's like hunger, but you get like more HP in combat or something like that. Even though I think I'd be okay putting up with that, because I actually don't mind the current amount of hunger I'm currently. I'm out of food right now, but I'm not really struggling to keep fed because I'm hunting constantly. But maybe it's like a grass is greener situation. Honestly. Like if I stopped being a hunter, I'd be like, oh man, I can't get any food anymore. Oh, everything's running away too fast. My arrows aren't as accurate, and that kind of thing. But yeah, the learning how to make meals was a game changer. I still don't know how to make the cellar like good. Like, it's not terrible. Like, my cellar does work. It is definitely colder than the rest of the house is, and it's colder than outside for sure. But for some reason, the glacial ice blocks that I've mined from the mountaintops don't add to the coldness. I can't imagine why, but you know, it's fine. Okay, it's a bit dark, but like that's significantly less lights. If these are part of the reason the game is so laggy, then I think I need to keep them over here, at least until I need them. I had them so I could see everything really easily, but I'd rather be able to play the game without lag than see them super easy. I recently made shelves, which are really nice. Being able to stack 4 things in the same area as... Or sorry, being able to stack 8 things in the area you would previously be able to stack 4 is quite cool. I think I do want them over the shelves, but... Game's choice of what stuff works for the cellar is quite strange in your opinion. Like, I mean, for sure, like, dirt does make a difference to some extent. It does tell you that in the handbook. It tells you to, like, just dig a hole in the dirt and cover it. Something like that. But I feel like my ice blocks should be like 100% like freeze everything in that room. Ice doesn't melt either, so I thought that ice would melt, which it hasn't, which is good, but also strange. Okay, I don't love how dark it is over here, but I think if I put one like right here, it'd probably be okay. It's like one right over the door. And then that should be enough. I think that'll be yeah, I'm happy with that. It's a bit off-center, which I don't like, but if I do like this, probably bother me less. Yeah. Still think it's a bit laggy, but it's whatever. Okay, shop's closed. I need to end day and then buy more stuff. But yeah, the just a good game, just a lot of fun. Bottled water, brown sugar, cleaner, and spaghetti. Alright, spaghetti. I'll continue my praise or grant or whatever after the fact. Bottled water, which one? I don't know. This one. And spaghetti was another one. Ooh, those are really expensive now in the world. How did I miss? Before I do that, I should probably order more stuff. That way they can start getting to work. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, order all those in. Oof. Okay, scoot this over just because I don't like the way it is positioned. It's fine. Yeah, the I think my only real gripe with the game is that as far as I can tell so far, there's no faster way to do pottery. Maybe there will be eventually, but like I'm currently at a stage where like I've kind of just skipped over the pots that store wheat for the most part, because you can store other stuff in it. It has 12 storage slots. But they take so long to like make that like when I'm taking a break from drawing, I can only make like 1 or 2 pots, and I'm like, okay, I have to go. like that takes too long for me to like want to do. I do enjoy the process. I think the process of making things by hand, like pixel by or voxel by voxel, is quite fun. I think it's a cool idea, but it does take forever. And that makes it very difficult to get stuff done when you're busy. Do I want to sell these? I know I'm gonna need them eventually. Can I grab them in my box? No. But yeah, other than that, like I really don't have any complaints. It's a lot of fun. Aside, again, well, yeah, the animals, they don't make enough noise. That's a big deal. And also, like, the number of times, like, I have so many wolves around where I live, like, they're clearly, like, breeding as well. Like, I need to go and, like, cull them, but they only give you, like, the bush meat or whatever it's called, which you can't put into a meal, so it's just, like, really annoying to cook with. Because it just gives you, like, a little bit of extra... Like, it gives you food, of course, but I ended up making, like, a container specifically for bushmeat in my freezer, or my cellar, or whatever. I made like, one of those crates. It's designed for storing one type of food, apparently, which I didn't know at the time. I was expecting it was a big chest. Like, dang, that chest is huge for 20 slots, dang. But yeah, I started making those and putting them in there because, I kept getting so much bushmeat because there's so many bears and wolves where I am. Bears, wolves, raccoons, they're everywhere. So. Oh, and foxes as well. So I started blasting those. Every time I see them. And it's getting crazy. I need to check the prices because I've forgotten what the other ones were. But yeah, like I was saying, they're clearly breeding nearby, and I need to like go and hunt them down, stop them, because it's getting out of hand. Cleaner and brown sugar. $2.38 seems fine. Whenever you listen to this stream, it's hard to tell if I'm talking about real life or in game. Well, I mean, there are wolves around where I live too, but like they're not like in city limits. Like, they exist. Occasionally you'll hear one like howling, but like they're not within city limits. I just live in an area where they exist. Don't tend to like see them roaming around or anything. I need to go grab the stuff that's like running out. Sushi's fine for now. Potatoes are fine now. Ooh, running out of fries. Chicken. Nobody's buying chicken anymore, which is probably a good thing because it is hard to stock up on. Okay, buy one of those. One of those. 26 bucks left. Goodness. One of those? Nope, too much. One of those? Nope, too much, barely. Just buy whatever. Okay, it's fine. Some of those still a mess. Ah, yeah, there it is. Can I crouch? No. How am I gonna fix that? I guess I could move this over, and they probably wouldn't throw it away back there. I think the reason they're throwing it away back there is because there's so much space to do it with. But I believe if I were to grab, like, this shelf here and move it over, it'd be, like, weird, because then this whole thing would have to move over too, but... Actually, maybe not, because it does have like a... Well, no, it lines up pretty well, actually. I guess I could pull this whole shelf to the side. How does it look here? Ooh, I could do that, maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Let's move this here. I'm gonna pull this gently over here. Then over here. Oop, that's way too far back. It's hard to tell. Where are the edges? Did they change the way that this lights up? There, okay. I just need them to stop throwing their trash away there. That's all I ask. Okay. So in this, I knew this wouldn't line up properly. I was prepared for this. So now I need to move it all back a little bit to line up. That should still be hopefully enough to, like, dissuade them from throwing stuff away in that little corner. Or crevice, whatever you want to call it. Right here. Yeah, that's really narrow now. They shouldn't throw stuff there. Okay. Go ahead and open the shop. Turn the lights. Don't think I really need them on, but I'll need them on eventually. Oh, it's so bright. Ah, okay. Anyway. The area is mostly hyenas and rabbits. Oh, if only. I had my original area before I had the scary invasion was full of rabbits and sheep. The goats, whatever. Not goats, bighorn sheep. I did see goats. I didn't realize there was goats in the game. I did see goats later. But no, there was bighorn sheep, was what I saw. Bighorn sheep and rabbits. And occasionally I saw some chickens. But the area I'm in now is like just so many wolves and bears. So many wolves and bears. I've killed like 3 bears that have just decided to wander into my territory. And like I've killed more than like a dozen wolves. It's crazy. There's so many wolves. And there's still some out there. Like I said, they're breeding somewhere. So I gotta like find them and hunt them down. But like, it's difficult if there's several of them nearby, because they'll like run and attack you together. You know. I went out to cull them and bought a freezer for the meat. Well, I made a freezer for the meat, surely. Made it out of glacial ice in my basement. You know. And I you know, that's great. Hey, Arsene, good time zone. How you doing? Doing alright, thanks. You start using that greeting. I've been thinking about using good time zone, like at the end of my stream, to like sign off. Because it's just such a good saying, just such good words. Been playing Vintage Story, yeah. Off stream, yeah. Thought that I was for real. You were confused. Yeah. That would make it. Yeah, it makes sense. That it does have. I have a way of talking that is just so very believable for wolf slaying and bear hunting. But no, for real, it's Vintage Story. It's fun, but it's rough. Too many bears. Gil, glad you aren't the only one. Yeah. I think what I got to do, when my longbows are ready, I'm gonna make some copper arrows and just hunt down whatever wolves and bears I can find in the area. Oh, I forgot to put the thing back. Whoops. But I was planning on hunting down some cassiterite, which I think is tin, if my memory serves. But I need to find it, and I'm really bad at the prospecting. I just cleaned up back there. But yeah, I vaguely understand how it works, and having an idea of how much like distance is in like a measurement area really helps. But I still can't find anything, and I only know where like 3 caves are, and I've thought about using the caves to like thing, but you know, there's beasts in there. There's evil tree monsters. Scare me. They hurt. They do lots of damage, and I'm not wearing armor. I think the downside is like I clearly need to make armor for myself, but like I just don't want to be like made worse in combat. But there's no like it's really hard to dodge enemies because they're about as fast as you are. And also the jumping is a bit wonky, so it's hard to like escape if you're like trying to escape a cave or something. Like oftentimes I'll find I'll get stuck like trying to jump up a ledge and then get like hit in the back, and then, you know, it gets harder and harder to maneuver around because when you start to get injured, your character starts to like wibble their screen all over the place. So I don't think the alarm went off, but I'm going to hit you in the head. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I didn't hear the scream in the middle of my rant, so just wanted to make sure that that guy got. And he did. Sorry about the wait. I had to go bash somebody over the head with a baseball bat. You know, standard practice. I kind of lost track of what I was saying, but probably along the lines of, oh yeah, I wanted to make armor for myself, but I saw there was chain, so I'm assuming that means there's chain mail, because I can't imagine why else I would need a chain. But I mean, I guess industrialization would need chains. But yeah, if there's chain mail, then maybe that'd be a good substitute, because it would still give me armor, but it would also allow me to move faster than like the lamellars or whatever they're called, the plating. But it's just a tough one to like decide what I want to do with it. Because I definitely am going to need armor. Like it's so very clear that with how quickly I end up dying at any given moment in the day. Like I can take 3 hits from a wolf, like before I get killed, or maybe 2. It's either 2 or 3. A bear will kill me in 2. But I think a wolf is 3. Either way, it's difficult because wolves are fast and bears are fast. And I don't do enough like damage to anything to like kill it before it reaches me. So I gotta like jump up ledges and stuff and like jump over fences and climb on top of my house or something to like escape a lot of the time. I have a ladder on the side of my house specifically for getting away from bears. It's called my bear ladder. Everybody knows bears can't climb. Yeah, I saw that there was in the handbook. It talked about bees. But I haven't seen any bees anywhere. I'm wondering why. Did the security guy hit that? Yeah, he did. I can't hear them screaming anymore, which, you know, not necessarily a bad thing. You immediately back from ads, and you heard I have a ladder on the side of my house I used to get away from bears. Again, the IRL/game's ambiguous. Yeah, no, it's in game. No, it's fine. Don't worry. In my game, no B's, only A's and C's. Yes. No, yeah, it's you know, this is fine. It's whatever. But like you need beeswax to make candles and stuff. And I can't find bees. I've been meaning to go back to the like ocean place I found that one time with all the cool sandstone pillars and stuff, and get myself some seashells to grind up into lime. But I have yet to do it. I should probably pick a direction and just travel in that direction for a long time, because I've been kind of like circling my general location, going further and further out as I like exist. But everything's kind of the same because the biomes are fairly large. So I should probably like just pick a way to go and just go that way. Just to see what I can discover. I imagine it has some amount of realistic like world generation where like, you know, north is colder, south is hotter, or vice versa depending on what side of the equator you're on, kind of thing. At least I assume. But you know, haven't really haven't explored very far to find that out. I've so far come across like a shrubland, which is just like a bunch of like awful, like wide open, hilly, gravelly shrubbiness. I've come across like a beach, oceany biome sort of thing. Like got my mountains that I'm living in. I had like a forest, so like, you know, I've got a pretty good grouping of things. There's a really nice basin where a bunch of rabbits used to live before I hunted them to extinction. Then the wolves moved in, so that didn't go well. And like I said, my crops aren't growing because it's the wrong season. So I'm definitely running out of food that isn't trying to actively kill me back right now. Can I take that one pineapple so you can go back to your work? Why don't I have more pineapples? I need to get like another fruit shelf or whatever. Vegetable shelf. Don't, man, I'm trying to do something here, you jerk. My security guard needs to have his hands free for bashing people over the head. But my security guard is slower than my employee is. Go, 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 go. Hurry, hurry. Go. Nope. Don't do it. No, don't do it. No, I know I boosted you. No, no. Oh. You didn't even get rid of it. What the hell is your problem? Oh, I see. He got tasked to do it, so he... Oh, whatever, I don't care that much. You figure yourself out. A lot of products not found, because I ran out of money. Cola, cleaner, watermelon, and basmati. Watermelon, cleaner, and soda. Oh, get out of the way, man. Stop cheating and getting money from me. Can't close out of this menu anymore. Why'd they do that? Okay, I don't know which one of these went up, because none of those seem to have changed in price. That is $9.29. That's correct. Is there a different cleaner? Is it dish cleaner? Oh, that went down. Oh, this is cleaner. Yeah, okay. All right, what was it? What was the thing that went down? It was one of the sodas, but I'm not sure which one. I thought it was one of the most recent ones that I got, but maybe it was one of the older ones. Oh, it's just cola. All right, my mistake. I went up. Dang. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, to continue what I was saying is I want to like explore more biomes in the game because they're really cool, but like I'm so busy trying not to get mauled by wolves and bears while I walk around that it's difficult to like find the sort of gumption to get out and explore the place. Mainly because if I die, I have to run back and get my things, you know? It's already really tedious to have to, like, revive back at my spawn point and run to my house. If there's one thing that, like, I'm, like, getting frustrated with, it's dying to a bear who just happens to be sitting outside my house making no noise to indicate the bear is out there. And then dying and having to run back for 5 minutes or whatever. Luckily, there seems to be like a spawn, like a kill protection or something. I don't know if this is true, it just feels like it. But because there's some sort of like kill protection where if something has killed you, it won't attack you again unless you like actively get too close to it. Because usually if a wolf or a bear kills me, I can go up and grab my stuff and it won't attack me again. Like until like I, you know, have been away from it for some time. And I'm not sure if that's just like a coincidence that's happening, or if that's like design. But it's pretty nice that it's happening. We're completely out of big sushi. I gotta take a loan out to afford the big sushi. Which sounds bad, but it is the way. Oh, I can't afford that much, jeez. 700? Yeah, I'll take out the loan. Take out the 750. Then buy that. And then I'll open shop. And then help put things away. Keep thinking that light switch should be right there. The wolf has been sated, and so it has. They're just trying to alpha dog me. I mean, the downside is, now that I know that the wolf is there, I just go out there with my bow and kill it. But, like, the problem is that I don't notice that they're there, or whatever, the bear, the wolf, whatever. I don't know that it's there because it doesn't make any noise. Like, if they're asleep, they're just lying on the ground, like, in the bushes, and I can't see them. So, I'll just, like, walk past them, and then suddenly I'm being mauled by a wolf. It's very startling and a little frustrating, because, like, they don't make any noise, except when they howl. Which is, like, not that often. And the bears, I don't think I ever heard make any noise at all, but... I need to put up a fence. Like, I had a fence, but then I had to destroy my fence to catch the bighorn sheep that came into my territory, and now I have no fence, so I need to make another fence. But now that I can make planks with my saw, I might make a wooden fence out of planks, instead of my wattle fence, which has not served me very well. But, you know, I'll figure it out. Figure something out. One of these days. Supermarket Simulator turned out to be a PvE game against the employees. Vintage Story turned out to be wildlife horror. Think a lot of unexpected turns of the genre. I mean, Vintage Story had a lot of twists and turns I wasn't expecting. Turns out. If you know... the things like I hesitate to talk about them because of the fact that it feels like a really cool thing to encounter if you're not aware of. Because I only came into it because I heard a couple people like that I trusted their opinions on saying that it was a good game that I might like, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, all right, maybe I'll get it, and I got it, and it's like, it's great, but like I did not know it contained this sort of stuff going on, you know? This doesn't pause the game, does it? I would love to buy those 204 mangoes. I don't have any money, though. Oh, wait, am I selling? Oh, I'm selling these. No, I don't want to sell my mangoes. I need those. Thought I was buying. I was like, I'll definitely buy those. Hell yeah. Oop. Now. Double whammy. But yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff I was not expecting to come across. But like I said, this is a very minor gripe. I'm a little disappointed there's no skills. I thought there'd be like a skill tree or something. Not like a skill tree, but like you'd level up skills as you did things, you know? It feels very much like that kind of game. So it was really surprising to not have that be a thing. And it's not like it's a deal breaker or anything. I still have a good time, but it's something that I would have expected and would have liked to see. It's a purely gear-based. You level up your IRL skills at doing the things. You're so fast at pottery now. The problem is, like, there's a tick rate on the pottery. Like, if you're holding down the button, I don't like clicking a ton of times in a row. I don't want to get RSI, right? So I hold the button down. I hold like the click down. But it only puts the things on so fast. So no matter how quickly I can like go, you know, and, you know, I missed like 15 of them doing that. I have to go like or I can turn up the size and then have to delete a whole bunch of them because the size is like weird and doesn't always work the way it seems like it should. It'll like put the center point in the wrong spot. The 2x2 at least. I guess the 3x3 wouldn't do that and the 1x1 wouldn't do that. Again, it's a very minor complaint, but I do wish there was like a skill for like, you know, you get better at throwing your spear the more you throw your spear, because that thing goes wide a lot. Figure out the most efficient size of panels and adding and removing. Yeah, but like, you know, realistically you would develop like, you'd be, the more you use a spear, the more proficient you'd be at using the spear, right? Like, I'm not asking to, like, become overpowered or anything. I just mean, like, I would like a little bit more accuracy or something. Like, I don't want more damage, I just want it to be more accurate. And as far as I can tell, like, headshots don't do more damage to animals. So that doesn't seem to matter. I just need to hit them. But the game is, like, purely gear-based and, like, experience-based, which is fine. It does what it wants to do, it's great. Again, it's a very minor criticism I have. I'm having a great time. I just wish there was skills. And there is mods for the game, but I decided not to mod it at all because that feels kind of weird to do on my first time playing it. But there's a skill mod apparently, and I don't know how it worked, but it sounds like something I'd probably want to install at some point in the future. But not right now. Not until I have decided I'm done playing, and then I give up on it for like, you know, 6 months, then come back to it. Kind of thing. You figure out the most efficient sizes of panels for adding and removing. Yeah. Like I said, I really do like the pottery system. I just wish that was faster. I wish there was a faster way to do it. Maybe there is, and I just haven't come across it yet. Maybe they have like a pottery wheel at some point. But for now, all I know is that making pottery is a nightmare because it's very cool, but it takes such a long time. And you can't like customize the pottery to look cool, which is kind of sad. Because it's voxel based, so you have like the design it needs to be to fit the purpose it needs, right? But I would love to be able to add like, you know, flares and stuff to it to make it more interesting. Or like, you know, paint it differently. Like add like a glaze or something. I don't know. Maybe you can. Again, there's a lot of stuff. I'm not looking up anything about the game, so maybe you can do that. And I just don't know it yet. The only thing I'm looking up is whatever I need at the time in the handbook, and the handbook is not very helpful. It's like, here's the tutorial. Congratulations, you can gather mushrooms and, like, that's it. It's like, oh, okay, thanks, tutorial. I can gather mushrooms and I know how to use flint. Thanks. I mean, I guess it did teach me how to do, like, the kiln or whatever. The straw kiln. I suppose it helped with that, too, but, you know. That made me set my entire freaking house on fire, so... maybe I'm not so appreciative of that dang old handbook. Why has my security guard not picked up these... oh, that's why. Ooh, I don't know if the security guard is willing to, like, hit people. when their hands are full. I think I've had this thing before. I don't know if they can. Because that means that if their hands are full, which they're not, they're just not picking anything up, then they might not be able to, you know, do anything. Hello. I'm here. Here to help. You burned down a very large tree recently? No. I found a really big oak tree that I tried to chop down and it broke my axe and it wasn't even halfway cut down. How big was the tree that you tried to cut down? Was it like a redwood, or was it like a larch, or was it like a gigantic oak tree? Also, why'd you burn it down? Like, why? That feels dangerous. I don't want to pick those up. Do we have any in the boxes down here? There's one available here. Oh, I can't pick those up. I don't know why. I guess I'm just gonna leave them on the floor. Couldn't be bothered making a bunch of axes. Do you need to make a bunch of axes? It is pretty fire at night. Oh, I guess that's a good reason. Big oak, yeah. The oaks are like surprisingly large because they have like a big cluster of branches at the top. Whereas like it looks just like any other tree from the outside. But yeah, isn't there like wouldn't a copper axe just do it? Wouldn't that be fine? Like it wouldn't take too much effort. I mean, you wouldn't need a bunch of axes for it. I have copper axe for tree chopping and a flint axe for firewood making. Because it uses so much durability to make firewood and stuff. And it doesn't speed up the process. You know? Since, like, you know, making firewood is just putting it in the crafting grid and then grabbing it out. It ruins the durability, but doesn't speed up your chopping for trees and stuff, so the copper axe is more efficient to have as a chopping tool. Versus, like, the flint axe, which is very, very slow. Hopefully that explanation makes sense, but if it doesn't, I'm happy to explain further. It doesn't matter. Anyway, you were cop report at the time? Yeah, I just, like, lucked into, like, once I don't know why it didn't occur to me that the copper deposits were under the freaking pebbles. I found so many pebbles and didn't even think to mark the spots I found them at. I was just like, ooh, copper, and then I grabbed them and have no idea where I found them. So there's so many copper veins I could have been mining out, I just had no idea where they were. Because I just didn't realize that was a thing that was going to happen. I was like, oh no. The pebbles tell you in the description? Do they? I didn't notice. I didn't... Alright. I didn't read the description, I guess. I didn't even know they had descriptions. Okay. The only thing I even knew had descriptions that I actually saw was the shovels and the clothes you start with. And I was like, oh, cool. And then everything else I looked at didn't have descriptions, so I was like, oh, nothing has descriptions. So I didn't bother looking. But speaking of descriptions, I'm going to be playing Dark Souls starting on Tuesday next week. There's going to be item description galore, and I'm going to be reading all of them, so prepare for that. But yeah, no, Vintage Story, a fantastic game, having a great time with it. It's hard to, like... It's hard to say what I should share adventure-wise when I'm playing it, because, like, there's so much happening all the time, and some of it feels so mundane, but some of it feels, like, particularly impactful. Like the time when I, like, came across the series of, like, fox bodies at the bottom of a cliff, and I was, like, really, like, legitimately, like, saddened by it, even though it was a video game. I was like, the foxes, like, were clearly running from, like, the wolf on top of the mountain that I killed, and the foxes, like, ran off the ledge and just died at the bottom of the mountain, and I was like, oh, that's so sad. Just very, very, very good, sad environmental storytelling by accident. Like incidental storytelling. But the traders, I found, I don't know if that's so much. Well, I guess it's fine. I found 2 traders, so far in the game, and they're asking an awful lot from like an apocalyptic, like hellscape, whatever this is, you know, like they're asking for an awful lot of stuff that, you know, is kind of like, how am I meant to get that, bud? Like. What do you mean? like what the hell do you're willing to trade me some like furniture for, you know, like, oh yes, a pure gold crown chandelier. What do you mean? How am I supposed to get that? Who are you? Get out of here. Ridiculous. Nonsense is what it is. One of them asked for a wolf pup. And I was like, dang, okay. I had captured one before. I have captured a wolf pup before. And I was like, oh, because I was hoping you could tame it and raise it for your own. But I couldn't figure out how, so I'm assuming you can't. And it wasn't in the animal husbandry section, so I assume you just can't. Of the handbook. So I just guessed you couldn't, I let it go. But apparently you can trade it to a merchant. And it gives you gears or whatever to trade for money. And I'm like, oh, interesting. And then I went to go trade the pup. I caught it again, because it was still around the area. I caught it again, went to go trade it, and he didn't want it anymore. He didn't want the wolf pup anymore. And I think he was a different person. Because originally his name was Trader. And I was like, what's your name? He's like, I'm Trader. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I went back to him, and he's like, my name is Hans. And I'm like, oh, okay. So somebody named Hans murdered the trader and took his place and doesn't want wolf pups. So now Hans is just hanging out there now, and he's been there since that happened, so I don't know what happened to Trader, but he's gone now. Okay, how's this looking? How much more do I have to pay off? 2,200? I can do that. There you go. Then I gotta pay this. I'm gonna be short on money tomorrow, but we'll be fine. Bills are already paid. Excellent. Bills are not already paid. That can wait. Can't hold Hans to some random person's offer. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what happened, but Hans clearly killed some guy. The shop is in the exact same spot. Like, he went to that spot, murdered that trader who had no name, and then like just is living there now, just squatting in that place. And I'm like, all right, sure, whatever. Hans is fully trustworthy. The first time I entered his house, he was crouching in a corner, looking at the wall, like Blair Witching, and I was like, oh, okay. So, you know. I don't know how I feel about Hans, if I'm honest. But he definitely wants a bunch of stuff I can't give him. Okay, I think we're good on that for now. Some more flour wouldn't hurt. More flour than that. That's probably okay. I need to be very sparse with my purchases. I gotta make sure I get the things that are, like, either out or nearly out. Those are okay for now. Those are okay for now. We're not worried about that. Salt and pepper's alright. Cleaning product is up. Why is that up there? Why is that cleaning product there? Isn't it over here? It is over here. Why, who put that up there? That's not where that goes. Oh, one of these will work. There you go. Okay. More of them. More of them. Apple juice is there for some reason. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Once I do this, I need to go and check the fruits and vegetables, clearly. Okay, buy those and just purchase whatever I can from here. Maybe I should do 2 of each. Just to make sure we have something to put on the shelves. Ah, damn, alright. There you go, that's all my money. Is there any trash around, or is it just the windows? It's not even the it's not the windows. Oh, it is the windows. Yeah, it was the windows. Okay. No, there's still trash. Is there trash in the crevice? You put trash in my crack? No, okay, good. I got rid of that. I don't see any trash. Unless it's like behind one of the machines, which it has been before, but it's pretty rare that happens. And there's no things to squidgy. So there must be like some trash behind one of these shelves. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, so much trash back here. What the hell? What? What? There's trash cans outside. I gotta have like trash detection vision or something. Can I like scoot this over to like make that even smaller so that people can't throw their trash in there? Kinda. I'd have to do it here though. But then I'd have to worry about doing it back there, which would be just as bad. This is pretty easy to move out, even though it's kind of a nuisance. I think if it's small enough that I can path into it and walk around, then it's like, or sorry, large enough that I can path into it and walk around, then it's large enough to throw trash into. Chicken, Cheetos, coffee. 9:27. Okay. Turn the light on. I might. We have a free watermelon here. No. It's fine. Didn't want one anyway. Open. Did not mean to boost that guy. Bidet. Look at this new city that I can actually look at and kind of enjoy. It's not like the same building copy-pasted 1,000 times anymore. It is, but like not quite as obvious anymore. It's definitely more well laid out, and it's got like more space. It looks more like an actual city, like an American city. Although this area would definitely have skyscrapers looking at it. Like if you have row houses like that, you're gonna have skyscrapers along all the horizon, no matter where you're looking. Like there's too much free sky out here for this to be like a real American city of this like scale. Like a 6-lane highway, or 5-lane road, my mistake. Also dedicated bus lanes, like come on, what is this? Get out of here with that. But yeah, so So Vintage Story, good game. Would recommend if you like sort of tedious stuff. Bus lanes aren't a thing there. They exist, but like on highways. Maybe they exist in cities. If they do, they're like really rare. There definitely are on highways. Like, not bus lanes specifically, but like carpool lanes that buses use. Trying to think. If there's bus lanes, it's usually like only part of a lane, and it's specifically when they're going to pick up somebody, like when they're going to like pick up at a bus stop. The bus lanes will be only on the bus stop lane area. I think that seems to be the only thing I can remember seeing a bus stop or bus lane with. But I mean, like, it's been like years since I've seen a big city, been in a big city. It would require a bus lane, so maybe they're just normal now. Maybe they're not, I don't know. Maybe it's the same way as I always remembered. And honestly, the last time I was in a big city, I was riding the tram, not the buses. Most of the time, or walking, if I didn't have the money. So, I wouldn't be able to tell if there was bus lanes. There's definitely no bus lanes here, where I am now. Tram's so good? Yeah. I keep calling it a tram. I don't think it is a tram. There are like a tram's like a streetcar, isn't it? Kind of thing, where like it's connected to like a wire and goes on a road or whatever, right? When I say tram, I'm thinking of like something that is basically a train but isn't. I've always just called it a tram, but I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think it is what it is. You'll be like Melbourne's call most light rail trams. You don't think that's what most people do? Okay, so then you and I were probably referring to the same thing, I guess, then, right? Maybe? I don't know, I'd have to look. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just see what is a light rail? Let me just have a look-see at this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I call a tram. Get out of here. Don't let me see you here ever again. You sicken me. Puh. Probably the same broad category of things, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, as far as I understand, trams are like in other places that I normally, I guess, are like the little street cars that are like connected to the power lines above the streets. I think that's what trams are supposed to be. Come to Melbourne. We got the biggest tram network in the world. It's very slow and also excellent. Wow. Cool. Slow's good sometimes. Harder to get sick on a slow ride. I just had a craving for, well, okay, there's several jointed thoughts here that I'm not going to go into. But I had a craving for fruit leather. Have you ever had fruit leather? And I had that craving because I was thinking to myself, dang, I missed the drink Odwalla, which tastes like fruit leather. And I was thinking of Odwalla because I was thinking to myself, I only know a couple of places in Australia, like Melbourne and Sydney and like Queensland. And I thought to myself, Odwalla sounds like it'd probably be a place in Australia. And then I thought to myself, Odwalla is a drink that I really want to drink right now. I mean, there was a couple more, like, tangential points in there that kind of led me to that, but that's basically the gist of it. You got a place in Australia called Odwalla? Sounds like an Australian place. Not that you know of? Dang. You ever tried Odwalla? The drink? It tastes like fruit leather. You ever had fruit leather? It's pretty good. Surely I've heard of Darwin and the Gold Coast and maybe Adelaide. I've heard of Adelaide and Perth, yeah, sorry. Those ones just didn't come to mind. I've never heard of the Gold Coast or Darwin. You were just standing there. Hobart, Canberra. Oh, I've heard Canberra, but I didn't realize it was a place. I recognize the word though. And Alice Springs, I've definitely not heard of. But you got to realize, like, there's like a level of, like, Cooper Petty? No, I've never heard of Cooper Petty. There's a level of, like, you sure you haven't heard of this random thing that is super normal here but not elsewhere, right? Like, have you heard of, like, you know... Oh, no, have you heard of this famous place? Yeah, obviously. I was gonna say, have you ever heard of Crater Lake? And I was like, you ever heard of Crater Lake? Like, of course you have. Like, that's a famous place. But like, I don't know, like Silver Falls, like Gold Coast, Cannon Beach. Gold Beach, not Gold Coast. My mistake. Gold Beach, not Gold Coast. I read your Gold Coast and was like, I have a place called Gold Beach, is what it's called. It's also Long Beach, you know. Cooper Petty is an old mining town where a bunch of people live underground in carved out rooms. What the hell? I've literally never heard of that place. That sounds awesome. And also maybe kind of scary because the above ground is scorching desert. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's cool, but they live in like sort of what do you call them? Like adobes, right? Like not, well, they're not, but they're like same concept, I imagine. Using like the earth as insulation or whatever. But like in caves. They live in photoshops, yes. Ah, yes, good. Wonderful. Good joke. Good joke. But no, really though, it's quite good. How dare you? But yeah, it's I don't know. No, I've never heard of that place though. It sounds rad in like a kind of eerie, sort of strange, unsettling way. Okay, looks like all the loans are paid off. Good. The walls are raw chiseled rock? Really? Not adobe or other earth? Really? That seems like it would take forever. It seems like, I guess if you have no other options, but like... just chiseling the rock to make yourself houses would be like a huge time investment. surely run out of water by then. Unless you had like, I think like you had like 100 or 200 people doing it. They were already mining. Well, okay, yeah. I guess, yeah, alright. 4-pack eggs. What's that? What's that, a comma? Is that a comma in there? Can't have a comma in there. What are you doing? So expensive. Okay, well, at least we're gonna be able to stock up on everything we need today for once. Which is just great. It is difficult to get the orders in, though, because they're pretty slow at getting everything put on the shelves in an orderly fashion. Okay, I've done that. I'm gonna go back here and do these. I dare you send me a link. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this place is not... I've never seen this image, anything like this. Kind of wild. I said I would be able to buy everything I needed, but it turns out probably not. It's just a little bit less than otherwise could do. I mean, the chiseling is like nice, but also like really like surely there could have been a better way to chisel that out. That looks like somebody took a rock grinder to it. Like a circular grinder or something. Pretty much, yeah, alright. It's cool for sure though. Like it looks really nice. Just very strange. Do you not get tremors in Australia? Balls are very shiny. They are, yeah. Mostly no, pretty stable. Alright. Mild quakes. Yeah, I'd be worried of a cave-in or something, but if you don't get terrible earthquakes, then I guess it's fine. I swear I've had this one song playing for like 20 minutes. I don't have... I think it must be the same author. Sorry, artist. Because I don't have... Yeah, I don't have Shuffle on, so it must be the same artist. It sure is. Okay. Just switch this. I don't mind the very pleasant humming or whatever, but... or intonation, but I would like music. I was okay having them occasionally come in with the or whatever, but I would like it to, I'd like variation to my soundscape, so I can zone out and focus on chatting instead of hearing somebody gently hollering in my ear. Did I even remember to turn the music? I did. Okay, good. I have forgotten to turn the music on in the stream before, but I remembered this time. You're betting those are coated to reduce dust, and that's why they're shiny? Maybe. You'd love to live in a house dug out of the rock? It'd be cool. I feel like there's some, like, unforeseen negatives. Like, it'd be really cold, probably. But, I mean, I guess maybe not if you're in the middle of the desert. But it probably wouldn't be pleasant because there's no give on the rocks, right? You wouldn't, like, it'd be a very hard floor to walk on. You'd have to carpet it. Or put down a rug, at least. I mean, I imagine you wouldn't have access to electricity very easily. Like, I mean, obviously they do there, but you wouldn't be able to put it in the walls because you can't, like, break down the stone wall and put it back up, right? Imagine, like, carrying, like, a cabinet or something, knocking a wall accidentally with the cabinet, and then chipping a big chunk of the stone out. You have to recarve all your walls. Ugh, it'd be a nightmare. And your floor wouldn't necessarily be even. Like, imagine, like, how uneven the floor would be. You'd have to go in there with a chisel and even out the floor with a little, like, one of them levelers the whole time. It'd be like, oh, oh, God, can you imagine having to re-level your floors? Like, oh man, like, when I drop this marble on the ground, it rolls that direction, so clearly it's you know, it's like, oh, the bathroom is a different incline. Oh, also, what about the plumbing system? Have they put any plumbing in? Like, like, how are you gonna get a toilet up in there? You know, are you gonna like check the pipes? You can put down floorboards and tiles or whatever the same as normal ground surface. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, if you'd have to carve more headspace and stuff, right? Unless you're like talking like, you know, we're not talking about that place specifically, I guess, in that case. We're talking about like our own place we bothered to carve ourselves out. Then in that case, most of my complaints are nothing. It would be cool though, like how like when you own a house, you can just like paint all over the walls however you like, kind of thing. Like be able to like design your own like rooms and paint stuff or put stuff up, kind of thing. But like with stone, you could just chisel your own artwork into the walls. You can put some of that, put some charcoal on there, paint some. Oh my god, I love that the Vintage Story has charcoal painting. I like it a lot. I wish it was more than just symbols. I wish I could like draw like with actual like voxel like design, but it's still fun. Still fun to have those little spray tags. Plumbing is more difficult. Requires pumping or careful plot selection. A hillside would make plumbing more easy. Then you'd still be able to do above the drainage. You didn't know that? You didn't know how to, you could use the charcoal to make cave paintings? It's not colored, it's just charcoal, but it's cool. Yeah, you could go grab a bit of charcoal and just use it to paint symbols on your walls. Or it's like, well, draw, but you know, but not like with your hand. It's like you pick symbols and you put them in places. But you can like, I have like a story in my cave of like my original home where I got chased out by monsters. It's the cave I use for making my my kiln now. After the fire, so I have that cave next to my house that I have cave paintings in. that I update every once in a while when something happens worth note. I'll send you a picture when I get a chance. Probably tomorrow. If I remember. You got cave painting skeets, yeah. Nobody reads them except me. And the wolves, and the bears. And the monsters. Whenever I'm playing Cave Story? No. Vintage Story. I'm always like a little bit annoyed at the buttons that open up the crafting helper. Because like you can like mouse over you can like open your inventory, mouse over an object, and press H, and it opens the handbook, and it like opens it to like what that item can be used for. But I keep pressing U, which is the hotkey for just enough items in Minecraft. The mod pack, or the mod just enough items that like tells you crafting recipes. You press U on something and it pulls up the crafting for that. And I keep pressing U when I mean to press H, and it bothers me so much. I know I can bind it to that, but H makes sense for when I'm like looking for information. So I still use H to look for information because handbook makes sense. But when I'm looking specifically for the crafting recipes, I get confused. Can you rebind them separately, or does it always open the handbook? You swap sprint toggle to caps lock? I don't have sprint toggle on, because I found it was too... I don't know how the stamina system works. Not stamina, but like the food. I don't know if like all movement gives you it, or all work, or like healing, or I don't know what causes you to get hungry faster, so I've chosen not to sprint everywhere. So I don't toggle sprint. I only sprint when I'm like about to die or I'm trying to get back to my body. Help you out here. Not sure? Yeah, me either. Oh, I got a juicer! I got the fruit press. I'm gonna make myself a bunch of blueberry juice. And feeding the ram all the mush. It's good. That's another thing I forgot to mention that I got. My house is becoming very full of stuff, though. So I need to... I gotta have to expand or, like, make another building somewhere. I thought that was a frog. I thought it was like a frog on that, like, or a lizard painted on that building over there. But it's just my reflection of my building, I think. Easy enough to put on a new wing. Is it though? I mean, I guess it is now. It used to be a lot harder. Now that I have copper, it's a lot easier to build, because I can actually gather resources quickly now. Before, it was awful to, like, make the... I made the house too big when I first started. I was like... And when it burned down, I was like, oh, I should just make this smaller. But I didn't, and I kept it the same size. And now it's like full of tools. I have tools leaning against every wall in there, and like I have like my jars and stuff all over the floor. But now that I have shelves and stuff unlocked, I'll probably start putting stuff on shelves. More. I need to make the forge bigger too. My forge is too small right now. I found that I can't, I don't have enough floor space for cooling. For my kilns? My kilns are in the cave painting cave. That's where I took shelter the first time I came to that area. When I was like fleeing from the monsters. I found a very, very small cave in the side of a mountain. And then I just like lived in that cave for like a couple times, and that is now where my kiln is. Because it doesn't light on fire, yeah. I think I sent you a screenshot of my house. The cave is like to the left, with like a dirt wall. It's just right next to the house. I think it should be in the screenshot if you want to look at it. It's not. You can't see inside of it, but it's in there. But yeah, it's far enough away that I don't have to worry about it lighting everything on fire. And I regularly tend the grass around the cave to make sure it doesn't get lit on fire either. Because my house is still made of wood. Just slightly less flammable now because it's partially made of stone as well. I've thought about making that cave just have a bunch of like stone flooring around it so it doesn't have to worry about tending the grass. Have a trail of grass to the house like the gunpowder in cartoons. yeah, exactly. I'm making an effort to not let that happen. But the area is really nice looking, so I don't want to like just pave over the whole area. But I might have to stop it growing and risking burning my house down again. I'm trying to decide if I want to like make my house out of planks now, because I have planks unlocked because I got the saw. So I'm just trying to decide if I want to make a plank house or if I want to keep it wood, like logs. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't know if you could insulate your logs. If I could put some like coating on my logs to stop them like being at risk of fire, I might do that, but I have a suspicion that's probably not a thing. But I haven't looked into it, so maybe it could be. I don't know. There they are. Could put a coating of bricks. I don't have bricks yet. I don't know how to make bricks. I have cobblestone already doing stuff. Got stone blocks. Yeah. But I don't on my house? A coating of stone blocks on my tiny house? I want it to look nice. At the risk of being lit on fire, I'd still like it to look nice. Don't know if that's insulative, but it'd protect from burning down. I mean, yeah. It would stop it burning down, but it would be ugly. Maybe. The cobblestone's doing alright. I have cobblestone base and floor. Function over form. Yeah, right. Function over form. Pfft. What's even the point? Oh, I forgot. I'm here to check prices. Artichoke. Apple. Bleach. Okay. Ooh, this went down a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. It hasn't burnt down in a while, so I think it's probably fine. Probably. Okay, that's all those things being ordered in. I got 5 of those because that one's going to run out in a second. Okay, good, good, good. There's a lot of things that I ran out of, apparently. Oof. I'm bulk buying everything again in the hopes that I'll not have to worry about it for a while. Most of the reason you keep falling into holes in the darkness is probably from sprinting. It's just so fun, though. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I don't sprint, so I don't have to worry about it. And also, I don't sprint in the darkness. I always carry a candle with me now. Not a candle, I always carry an oil lamp with me now when I go out, so I'm never sprinting in the darkness. Do you not carry oil lamps? Or some other form of light? You're running around? I guess if you're going really fast, it doesn't really help, probably. Only have so much time to react. You have a lamp with the speed. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Speed. Frequently mid-air when you notice the hole. Oh, God. Do you carry bandages and stuff with you, at least? So you can heal up? You don't have to risk, you know, dying properly? You only recently discovered healing's a thing? Oh, really? Yeah, I found out when I was looking at, like, linen, I think. Or was it lime? It was... No, it was maybe the kern? There was something I was looking at. It was like... It showed me the bandages, and I was like, oh, interesting. I can't make them yet, but I was looking at something, and the bandages were in there. In like, the recipe helper. Under, like, I think it was either borax or quick lime or something. I cannot remember which one, but it was when I was trying to figure out how to do, like, the kern grinding that I found it. Crafting, sorry, kern crafting. It's very cool. I like that it lets you heal, but I don't have the means to make any bandages. I have flax planted, but again, none of my crops are growing because of the season, or because of the quality of the earth or something. One of those, I don't know which one, but something is causing my crops to not grow. They've been at like stage 5 or something for like a good like week in game. I don't even have that many planted either. So it wouldn't help that much anyway. I have like maybe like 4 flax plants and like 3 turnips, some onions, and like some spelt, I think, and that's like it. like 5 plants of spelt. Now I have a radish too, maybe 3. But all I know is the plants aren't growing. Does it tell you what they need when you examine them? Yeah, some of them say it's too hot, and some of them say that it's just like growing slowly. I think it's just that it's too hot and the soil's bad. Your biome's too warm for turnips, they keep dying. Yeah, I mean that's basically none of my crops are dying, but I think it's just that it's too warm because it's the middle. I think it's like the middle of summer right now in the game. But yeah, the turnips I think are growing. The onions have grown in the past, but I think they're struggling now. And the flax and the spelt has never grown. only flax and spelt I've found has been from sifting, from doing the panning, and from the ruined town I found, where I found a jar and it had some in it. But I'm basically living off of killing not monsters. I'm living off of killing bears and wolves mostly, and some berries that I find around the place. I don't know what nutrition does. I assume it, like, does something, but you have a nutrition value between, like, the, you know, foods and grains and fruits and veggies and whatever, proteins. But I don't know what it does. If it tells me, it doesn't explain it. Like, if I haven't noticed if it tells me. We buy 120 butter. Do you want to sell? Sure. I'll need to buy more butter, but I had a lot to begin with, so it's probably fine. Nutrition affects your health? That doesn't sound right. Does it? I don't feel like I've ever had more or less health. I think I've always had like 14 or something. Health regen, maybe, but are you sure it affects how much health you have? Maybe I have so little health that I just haven't noticed. Like maybe it's a percentage increase. I don't doubt you, but I'm just saying I haven't noticed. I feel like I would have noticed something like that, but maybe not. No matter how much health I may have had, or how well fed I've been, wolves still kill me in 2 shots. Or 3 shots, and bears still kill me in 2. I've died a lot of times to wolves and bears, because they keep spawning outside my house. I don't know how to make that stop, but a fence might do it. Maybe, like, maybe they're afraid of fire if I put, like, torches around or something. Maybe I should put some windows on my house so I can see if they're out there before I walk outside. But I can't refine quartz right now, so I just have to like get lucky with the stuff I find on the ground. I think. Ooh, God, that scared me. Can put fences in, see out through the slats. I would worry putting a fence in would cause insulation to go down, though. Probably not very warm, though. Yeah. Yep. You got it. That was exactly my concern. Because I think to mine quartz you need a tier 3 pickaxe, so like bronze. I don't know that for sure. I think that's just out of memory. You're spoiled by the temperature biome. This temperate biome, yeah. I mean, I imagine you have other downsides you can't, like you don't have that like you probably don't have a lot of stuff that I have. I've got ice. That doesn't do anything except look kind of fun and let you slide around. So, jealous. You do want to play with ice. It is fun. It's just like you'll notice in my my cellar that I turned into a freezer. I had to replace the floor, which was once ice, with cobblestone because it was so difficult to like grab the things I wanted because I kept slipping around when I ran down there. That's great, yeah. It was funny and frustrating, so I changed it to cobblestone so I could walk around. But I really like that I've changed it to... It isn't, like... I was hoping it'd be like an icy temperature, you know, like make it like proper frozen or something, but it doesn't. But it is more insulated than anything else. Like it is cold down there, but like it isn't like colder than if I just like left it stone, how it was originally. But it is clearly like it is working as a cellar. It's definitely working as like a refrigerator or whatever. Not a refrigerator, but like a place to store stuff. Like things are only like going bad like at 40% the rate they normally would or something like that. Versus up in the house, it's like 90. Your main house requirement, vintage story talk? Yes. How did you know? How could you tell? Your main house requirement is keeping out the critters, so it's gone through some pretty strange material stages. Oh. Yeah, mine started off wood, then burnt down, and then turned to dirt, and then turned into cobblestone, and then turned into wood again. So we're just waiting for that cycle to start again. Hello there. How you doing, X4? How goes? Alright. I'm doing alright. Just chatting about Vintage Story. I've been talking about it the entire stream. Just off and on. I'll be doing something, talking about something, and then I'll just come back to Vintage Story again. Because I've been playing it in my free time, which is just a lot of fun. Taking a chance with wood again. I don't think there's a chance, because the reason my house burnt down originally is because I put a kiln inside of it, not realizing that that would light it on fire. Because nothing else in the game had lit it on fire at that stage. I'd had like campfires on the walls, I had torches on the walls, and nothing was lighting any of my wooden houses on fire. So I was like, okay, so obviously there's no fire in the game. So I built the kiln without thinking it would, you know, light anything on fire. And it certainly lit me on fire immediately while I was in the middle of making pottery. You burnt down your house twice and separately burnt down yourself another twice. Yeah. Is lightning in the game? Yes, lightning is in the game. I have been struck by lightning. It was terrifying, but also very funny. It did more than half my health and damage. Didn't kill me though, which is nice. But it was a very pleasant session until that happened. I was just making my roof in the rain, like enjoying the nighttime where I was like I was like safe. And like the thunder started rolling in and I was like, oh nice. And then just like like ah, everything went white and the screen like flashed and the sparks flew. It was terrifying. Okay, I can't put those down. Guess you can put a lightning rod by your house. If that exists, I don't know about it. Maybe. It'd probably take a lot of metal, I would assume, which I'm kind of not great on. I have so much lead in my area. Like I can find lead anywhere, but you can't use lead for anything except a bunch of spoiler stuff that I haven't looked at very closely because it is clearly spoiler stuff. I saw one thing and I'm like, ooh, what the hell? And then I just closed it because I'm like, why? It's like crazy how like like I don't know. It's just wild how like it's very clearly like, you know, going through like ages, right? Science, yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's going through ages, like, and it kind of ends up in like it just ends up a little bit further than I expected it to, I guess. I was like, okay, it probably ends like around, you know, the Bronze Age or something. That probably is about as far as it goes. But no, that is not the case. It goes, I guess it goes quite far past the Bronze Age by the descriptions of that item I've seen. Is steel? Yeah, there is definitely steel. I've seen the recipes for steel stuff. Yeah, also, yeah, don't tell me too much things. I'm having a great time, but I haven't played very much. This is my first time playing it, so I don't want to know too much about the game, so don't spoil. No, it's okay. I knew about steel. That one's obvious. That's just in the guide. The game has spoiled a lot for me already. Like I said, when I'm like looking at recipes, I'll just accidentally come across another recipe, and I'm like, what the hell? But I'll try not to look at it. If I can immediately tell it's like something wild, I'll try to close the guide so I don't look at it. So, you know. You haven't played at all, so you only know bits from some playthroughs? Yeah. I also have spoilers from Hazza's stream. I watched Hazza's stream very briefly after I raided last time. And he mentioned something, and I'm like, oh no, spoilers! I closed it immediately, because I was like, he said something like crazy sounding, and I was like, uh-oh, what is that? And I closed it. But, you know, it's fine. I don't know how you're meant to get gears. I guess you're meant to trade with traders, but right now I have I have 2 gears. Both of which I found scrounging around some ruined village. I've got a gear that I'm wearing around my neck, which might be why the lightning struck me. And I've got gear in my house just sitting there. Or a cog, whatever it is. Whatever the currency is. Bad luck gear. Yeah, I thought about taking it off, but I was like, it's fine. It's fashion. Pasta, sushi large, honey. Sushi large, 27.46. Honey, I'm home. Just wrap it in furs or something insulative. Maybe, yeah. And you can't see the pretty gear. Yeah, you can't see the pretty rusty gear. People just think I'm wearing like a fur scarf around my neck. Ugh. Like how could you? Ugh. How could you? Like, what kind of fashion? Ugh. I would never. The grim steampunk outfit. I always wanted to like cosplay. I think I talked about this before, actually. I always thought cosplay was really cool, and I always wanted to try it, but it was always so expensive. And like, the reason I wanted to try originally is because I saw a really cool steampunk cosplay of like, oh god, who was it? It was a Final Fantasy character. When I went to a convention once, like it wasn't meant to be. Like it was like a steampunk version of a character. I don't remember who it was. But it was a steampunk version of a character that usually was not steampunk. And I saw it and I was like, dang, I want to... It was that and a guy who had like fold out like black wings. I think he was cosplaying... Oh god, this is a poll that I don't think anybody will know. DN Angel? I'm pretty sure he was cosplaying D and Angel. But, it's been so long, I can't remember. Expensive in either time or money or both. You went with the time option. Yeah, I mean that's true. It's still very cool to see, but yeah, it's another one of those like things like it's just a little bit too much of an investment to like get into without like making it like everything you do kind of thing, right? Like I know a lot of cosplayers. I follow a lot of cosplayers on like various social medias, and most of the time it's like their job to be cosplayers, and I'm like, wow, that's cool, but like I wouldn't know where to begin doing something like that, and I wouldn't do it anyway. But like it's a cool option that people can get. I like that it's a career path for people. That is like it's very strange to me, but I think it's very cool that that's an option in this day and age. Caveman steampunk, yeah. Lots and lots of hand making, yeah. You've heard of that and 50/50 watched some? Oh, Dean Angel, yeah. It's got like it's hard. It's got like real yaoi vibes, but it's like not. I don't think. It's like it's just like got that like 80s 90s manga vibe to it. Like shoujo manga. Like it's just very much like a. I used to really like it, but I don't remember anything about it except that it felt like it just really felt like a yaoi. I don't know, like it just really felt like it. That's all I remember about it. But I remember it being pretty good. I remember liking it. I don't remember if it was good. I also remember liking one called Eat Man, which is a manga about a guy who's like an assassin or something who eats stuff and then can produce it from his body. I don't remember anything about that, but if you ever heard of Eat Man, it's pretty good. I remember liking it a lot. I don't know if it was actually good at all, but you think you watched a bit of Eat Man? I don't even know anything about it. I remember reading the manga of it and being like, this is really cool. He ate a gun piece by piece, and then he produced the full gun out of his body, and then shot somebody because he ate bullets too. And I'm like, okay, it's great. It's a pretty weird one. Yeah, it's just the whole concept is he can like eat anything and then produce it from his body. I guess, like if I remember rightly. But like, I don't know. What a title. Yeah, Eat Man. It's very straightforward. You know what you're getting. But yeah, it was like around the time that was because like when I was like really into like reading manga and anime and stuff like that, or watching anime. I still like anime. I don't watch it as much anymore, but I do like it. I don't have the time to read manga, unfortunately. I used to love reading manga. I have tons of manga on the shelf over there. But I think the first anime I ever saw, I think, was Dragon Ball Z. It was when it was during the Frieza saga. And like the first yeah, it was either that or it was either that or Digimon. I don't know which one. It was either Dragon Ball Z or Digimon. I can't remember which one. But the first anime I ever saw in Japanese was on the Japanese television channel on cable. One time that I just accidentally came across, and it was Ranma Half, and Ranma Half was also the first manga I ever read. And Ranma Half recently had a remake, and I really want to watch it. I even let me see what's done. I even have my Ranma Half manga right over here. Here it is. Here's my Ranma Half manga. Right here. From the creator of Inuyasha, Rumiko Takahashi. It's from... Goodness, when did I buy this? I bought it in 2003. So that book is 21 years old. But it's still in good condition. Yeah, I love Ranma Half. I don't know if I love it because it's good or if I love it because it's just nostalgic, but it's good. I like it. Ranma Half and, oh, sorry, Ranma, I guess. Ranma Half and, God, Azumanga Daioh were, like, some of my favorite mangas. I have Azumanga Daioh as well, I just don't know where it is. I have the omnibus collection of all of Azumanga Daioh somewhere, but it's somewhere hidden away. I don't know where. Azumanga Daioh is real good. Yeah, it's fun. It's really funny. I've also got a ton of like really obscure ones that nobody's ever heard of. Like Saber Marionette J, which I don't know if it's any good, but I have it. I haven't read it in a long time. I remember when I got it, it reminded me of Mischief Makers. Have you ever heard of that game? But it's not related. It just reminded me of that. That is why I grabbed it to begin with. Never heard of it? Yeah, it's like an N64 game. Shake, 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 shake. I remember nothing about Mischief Makers except for shake, shake. Never had it one? Yeah, makes sense. N64 is like was really expensive at the time, and there was plenty of other like games available elsewhere. But I remember really liking Mischief Makers, and I remember that Saber Marionette J reminded me of Mischief Makers, which is why I picked it up. You were a PlayStation and Amiga household? Wow. Hey, Patata, how you doing? We own a Volvo 240. Oh, wow. I'm really glad that the stream streaks didn't get reset after all. Because I was so worried. Reading Yatsuba? No, I always wanted to, but I just never got the chance. Because it's by the same creator of Azumanga Daioh, right? I've heard it's really good, but I haven't had a chance. Still ongoing? Really? What the hell? What? How? Is it like gone on hiatus a million times or something? Oh wait, I do know. No, I did know that it was still ongoing, because I remember people freaking out that they had Osaka in it. As a teacher, I remember seeing that. Heading to bed, been lurking for a while, just wanted to share your streak and say goodnight. Ah, okay. Well, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for well, sharing your streak. I was going to say streaking, but I decided that was probably, without you know, preamble, that was probably not the correct thing to say. But thank you for sharing your streak. Yeah, exactly. You're not new, but hello regardless. Bird, you're not new either, but hello regardless to you as well. Take care, good night. It's got 16 volumes since 2003. Yeah, so it came out around the time I was reading Azumanga Daioh. Around the time I was into manga, you know? That makes sense, because I remember seeing Yotsuba and thinking it was going to be cool. I never got a chance. I got a lot of, like, romance ones. I got like a bunch of shoujos and stuff. I got, like, I think it's called The Wallflower. I think I remember really liking. I got Sayuki, which I think I remember liking a lot. There's two different Sayukis. There's Sayuki Journey to the West, and there's Sayuki, like, a volleyball or a track meet manga or something like that. Crit merch win. I don't know. I'd have to come up with something that somebody would want to buy. And also figure out how much it's going to sell. God, what other good mangas do I have that people might not have heard of? I probably won't mention a lot of them because I don't remember what they're about. But I know that there's this one, like, oh god, I cannot remember what it's called. It has like a really sketchy art style. My art teacher used to love it and used to teach me how to draw in that style. When I like learned for the first time how to do like proper like comic art, like anime art and stuff like that. He drew in this one specific style, but I can't remember what it's called now. It's like the entire manga is just like really, really detailed. It's like crazy detailed. It's got like tons of like real deep dark blacks and like, I mean, like obviously, but like because it's black and white, but you know what I mean. Like it uses shadows really, really well. As like part of the style. Like instead of like having the style be like you draw an image and you shade around it, it kind of feels like they had like shading and they drew around the shading sort of thing. Maybe not. Hoseki no Kuni? Maybe? That doesn't sound familiar, but maybe. Oh, no, I don't know what this is. This is definitely not what I was thinking of. I've never heard of this. You know, let me just stare at my employees walking around while I go check my bookshelf of manga and see if I can find what that manga's called, if I can even find it. It'll be like 30 seconds. I'm not going to take very long. I can't find it. Unfortunately. I couldn't find whatever book I was looking for, but another series I remember liking a lot was called Never Give Up, which I think is a shoujo. I remember liking that one a lot. Don't remember anything about it, but I remember liking it. I did find my Azumanga book, though. All... the entire series. All the entire series. In one gigantic book. It is 677 pages. Omnibus, yeah. Just got my Ranma half, got my Azumanga Daioh. It's good. Cool, yeah. But yeah, I can't remember what that one I was talking about was. I definitely have a copy of it somewhere, but I couldn't find it. It may have been one that I lent out to a friend a long time ago that now he never got back. Because that has happened. I lost like maybe 20 manga doing that, lending them out to friends and then just never getting them back. It's a lot of my like starters, like the first of like a lot of my series. I stopped collecting manga because I kept losing them to friends and people kept breaking in and stealing stuff. They nobody ever stole my books, which is nice, but I stopped collecting because I was worried people might. I was like, I don't want to buy more if they're just gonna get stolen. And they never did, but you know. Didn't want to risk it. It's crab sticks and something. I didn't remember what the other one was. Coffee, dark roast. But yeah, I need to have a look around, but I remember like Ouran High School Host Club was another one that I really liked. Again, I don't know if that one was good, I just remember liking it. Fruits Basket, classic. Do I know Mushishi? I think I remember hearing about it or seeing it. That's the one with like the Ronin, right? This, the Wandering Samurai or whatever. I don't think I've ever read it, but I think I remember seeing the art. Or seeing somebody reading it. That's Vagabond, you think? Oh, then maybe I don't know Mushishi. It's about a wandering doctor or mystic. Oh, no, I've never heard of that. Oh, but I have seen this art before. So I am aware of this, like, white-haired guy. But I've never actually, like, seen it or read it. But I've seen that person. You love Mushishi's art and vibes? Cool. Yeah, there's tons of like manga and stuff that I just like remember liking a lot. And there's some that I'm like I used to like that I think I probably wouldn't now with my viewpoint of the world. Like what's a good one? Like I remember really liking oh god, what is it called? Like AI Love You, I think. I remember, and like Love Hina and stuff like that, which are like I would think are probably fairly problematic now. I don't remember what I Love You was about, but I feel like it probably was not great. It was definitely a romance, but I can't remember what it was about. But I remember liking it. When I was much younger than I am now. You know, around 2003. So 20 years ago. I remember liking it back then. Oh no, I'm out of oil completely. Oh, and Oh My Goddess was another one that I remember liking a lot, but again, I think that was the same problem. I think it's probably not actually that good. I think it was just, at the time I liked it. Oof, it's expensive. You sort of know that one. Yeah, it's it's very much like one of those ones that's kind of like clearly written as like a self-insert. Like design. But there was like an era of like, I guess it's just, I guess they're just like harem mangas, right? Like that I was like I really enjoyed, but like I don't know if I would still like them because my mindset has changed a lot since reading them in the past. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna buy all these anyway. I'm gonna take out a loan to get these because I don't want to run out of fruit. That era never ended. Yeah, but it became like different. Like, that was just a slice of life harem. Now it's all, like, action harem and stuff, right? Like, I like slice of life manga, and I always have. But, like, I don't know. I just feel like, eh. Now it's very much a different... now I don't like a lot of things. Action isekai harem, yeah. I don't know, like... I remember, like, when Sword Art Online came out for the first time, like, everybody was super crazy about it, and I was like, this is pretty cool, but, like, the main character is really unlikable, huh? like, I like the concept of it, but I hated the main character. And, like, it really should have ended after, like, halfway through the first season, like, or whatever. They got out the end, but it didn't. It continued for some reason. And I was like, this is too much. I don't want this. I don't like this. It's stupid. Because I remember like Dot Hack as well, and which is clearly what it was based off of. And like Dot Hack was like the Dot Hack sign was like, it had such vibes. I don't remember if that was a good one, but I remember watching Dot Hack and like feeling things, and I was like, oh my god, what's happening? I feel things watching this. Like, it like had emotion in it and stuff, and then like like I don't remember if it was good, but I remember like it was one of the first like things I distinctly remember making me feel like emotions watching it, you know. But again, it's one of those things like it's too long ago to like give an exact like idea of what I mean by that, I guess. Did I change the prices of things? I don't remember. Dark Roast? Yeah, I did. Okay. Didn't know SAO was based on Dot Hack. I mean, I don't know if it's based on as much as it's just, like, very clearly influenced by. I mean, it's just... Dot Hack was, like, you know... You have a 3D video game, like, headset that gets you stuck in the world kind of thing, right? You have a virtual reality game that you're stuck in. You can't sign out of. That kind of thing. And SAO took it like a step further where it became like a malicious thing versus like a programming bug sort of issue or whatever. I think Dot Hack did it a lot better because it was more of like a mystery versus like something like malicious. But again, I think Dot Hack's sign I remember being good, or I remember liking. But I think the one after that, like Dot Hack... God, what was it? There was another one, but I remember that one being like kind of weird. That one kind of fell into like the kind of tropey, like harem romancy thing, I guess. I don't know. It was like, it's difficult to explain because it's been so long since I've seen them. I don't remember them. But I remember liking Dot Hack's sign and not really liking like Legend of Twilight or something like that. Oh man, did I buy too many of these again? I did. Oh crap. Well. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one. Because I like it's whatever, you know, it's good, but it's bad. It's kind of toss up. It depends on what you like, I guess. Anything could be good or bad depending on what you like, you know. I remember liking a lot of things, but that I'm sure I wouldn't like now. But I honestly couldn't give you an example because it's just sort of a thing that I'd have to go in and read every one of my manga and be like, oh, I used to love this. Oh, I don't like it now. And it's like, okay, well, there's that one gone, you know, kind of thing. It's just sort of a wild one, you know? And, like, there's a lot of, like you know, animes that I quite like now. I really like, oh, God, what's that one that we just watched? Mob Psycho was really good. One Punch Man by the same guy, I really liked. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which has been around since the 80s, so it doesn't really count, but still, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is fantastic. I haven't watched past Josuke Higashitaka. I tried to watch Giorno, but I didn't love it. There was like a huge vibe shift from like the silliness to the like very serious, like different JoJo's. So I'm not sure. I'll probably go and try to watch it again. But I really liked part 5, but I haven't been able to get into part 6. Is that right? Part 4. It was Jonathan, Joseph, then Jotaro, then Josuke, then Giorno, then Jolene. Anyway, whatever one Josuke was in, I liked a lot. Sorry for the wait. There was also like a lot of Clamp ones that I quite liked. If you remember Clamp, they made I don't remember if I liked Chobits, but I remember reading Chobits. But I remember really liking oh, maybe not Tsubasa. I remember reading Tsubasa, but I don't know if I liked it. The other one that I can't remember the name of now. The one with all the lanky people. And the lady who smoked a lot. But I guess she's in all of them, so it doesn't really count. I can't remember what the XXXholic, yes! XXXholic. I remember really liking that. It had such a cool art style. One beer, please, fellow human. Josuke's part 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I watched up to part 4, and I tried watching part 5, but I just couldn't get into it because the vibe shifted so aggressively. It went from being like very silly and like sort of wholesome and like happy. Well, no, I guess not really. It's very murdery, but you know what I mean. Like, aside from all the murder, it went from like being like kind of quirky and silly to being very serious. You know? So I was like, it just was like hard to like get into. I think I probably would like it if I went back to it now. But like, I don't know. Part 5 is okay, yeah. I also want to, I do want to watch, like, Jolene's as well. Is that actually out in the, is it manga out, or is it the anime of that out? Starts serious, gets quirkier. Okay, cool. So I probably will end up liking it then. I think the manga's on part 8. Yikes. You know, the anime and manga is out for Jolene. Okay, cool. So I at least it'll give me something to do. If I end up watching Giorno, I can go into Jolene's series as well and see if it's all good. Yeah, JoJo's is great. Like, I remember, like, I remember people talking about JoJo, and then, like, when Josuke was first, like, announced as the new JoJo, whenever that was, is when I remember seeing it, because it was on a magazine cover at the local library. And I saw Josuke's hair. He had like he had a pompadour, and I love pompadours as hairstyles. I think it's really cool. I love like the silly, like anime, like you know, delinquent style. I think it's hilarious. And I saw that like the main character of this series had a pompadour, and he was like clearly a delinquent. And I'm like, oh my god, I gotta check this anime out. It's so silly. And everybody's talking about JoJo, and I watched it into like, oh, it's old-timey England, and I'm like, what? Like, what's going on here? And then like the first episode, like the villain of the story, like just absolutely bodies a freaking dog, and I'm like, what? This is crazy, because like that sounds really like sad or like, you know, kind of mean, but like it's presented in such a funny way in the anime, because like it's like a horrifying thing to do. It's like super awful, but he jumps dramatically out of this carriage and like does like a superhero pose, and the dog like excitedly runs up to him, and he just like looks up and then knees the dog right in his face, and it's like so incredibly comically villainous, and he's like consistently evil the entire series, and he's like, it's like wild that that's how they introduce this guy. Like, it's just so funny. Polnareff and Iggy. Oh yeah. Oh man, Polnareff is great. I love his I love his hairstyle. Like, I love Polnareff. And Iggy's cool. Like, but he's just a dog. He's a dog that gets progressively more human the further you get into the story. No, I'm not talking about Josuke's villain. I'm talking about Jonathan. I'm talking about Dio. The first time you ever come across Dio, like in the series, like literally the first episode of JoJo's, he just absolutely destroys a poor dog. Been a while since you saw that. Yeah, he just knees Joseph's dog in the face, or Jonathan's dog in the face. It's really like bad, but it's hilarious. Like the scene is so funny, but it's like it's really bad, like in like an awful way. It really makes you hate him, but like the scene is so funny. It's like so over the top dramatic. Like all of JoJo is like so crazy funny, but it feels like it's not intentional. And I remember like there was an interview with God, what's his name? Hirotaka, whatever, the creator of JoJo. I remember there was an interview with him where he was talking about, oh man, ads just started. Man, how am I gonna... There's a lot of comedic relief, but the story is actually serious. Yeah, there's that. But like, there's like the creator of the series was like talking about how it was supposed to be like very, very serious line delivery in the anime, and in Japanese he thought that the things they said in English were like scary or like intimidating, but because like when a Japanese person speaks English but they don't have training speaking English, it kind of sounds funny. because the pronunciation is just kind of wrong. There's like a scene early on in the series where like, you know, there's like there's a big fire and it's a really dramatic scene and everybody's like, you know, oh, what's gonna happen? Dio's so evil. And he's just like, he says in English, "Goodbye, Jojo." Like, and apparently that was supposed to be really like serious and like intimidating and like, but it's delivered so funnily because it was just by like a Japanese person who hadn't had like English training and didn't know how to say things in a serious way. Like, right? It's so funny sounding, and the entire series is like that. It's just like there's a lot of really silly bits that like are not meant to be silly, but are just because of the way it's like kind of delivered, right? Oh, it's so funny. JoJo's is such a good series, but like I just don't know like why they didn't look into like like having it vetted by somebody. I don't know. Oh god, I don't know. It's good. If you haven't seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's ace. It's so good. Oh man, and like in the oh, for God's sake, I don't want to spoil much of it because it's super good. But like oh god, what? Yeah, I think it was Josuke. Well, I gotta take a drink before I choke on my tongue. Okay, let me change my prices first. Apple juice, sushi small, tea green, pasta elbows. Yeah, so in Josuke's JoJo, there's like a part. I need to stop putting them as round numbers or like multiples of 5 because that makes it too easy. Damn it, I forgot. In Josuke's, there's like one episode where they go to an Italian restaurant, and it's like one of the best episodes of JoJo because it's just so absurd. And it's really good. And if you're on the fence about starting JoJo, watch like part 4 Italian restaurants, whatever it's called. It's insane. Apple juice and 372, no, 72. And green tea. Because like you want to start JoJo's from the beginning. But the beginning of JoJo's is fantastic. It's a lot slower, but like the first series of JoJo's is fantastic. And it really kind of leads into the story, and it progressively gets more and more absurd and wacky and cool. But if you want to know if you're gonna like JoJo, like that Italian restaurant episode of part 4 is so wild. It's so funny and strange and like there's like, you know, there's like a mystery and it's like it's serious, but it's also like wacky and wild, and it's one of like the tamer episodes, so people don't like get hurt they don't actually like die, and nobody dies, nobody gets hurt, you know. It's just a freaking mess. Like it's just a mess, that episode, but it's so good. So if you ever think you want to watch JoJo's, watch, and you don't like know if you would like it, check out the series 4 restaurant episode, and then and then go back and watch the start, because it's great. Okay, pay off the bills. Then I gotta go order in all my stuff. They're still doing the stuff over there, so I can't check that yet. Okay. So much stuff to order. I guess you can do it from the PC, I guess, but it's just hard to tell what you have. I think maybe the PC does tell you how much you have, but that doesn't mean anything if you don't know how much you have stocked on shelves. Like, it'll tell you, like, if you're running low on something, I guess, but if you don't know how much is in a box or whatever, and, like, you don't have enough free storage in the back to, like, put up a bunch more stuff that you just, you know, panic bought because you weren't sure how much you need. I don't know. Not that. I keep buying that one shelf because it's like a spare, and I keep forgetting to like go back here and grab it before I order everything else. I don't have any more spare shelves, so it will be a problem if I need to get more storage stuff for storage, because I don't have any space back here anymore. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're out of money again. I'll have to take out a loan. That's fine. I keep on take out that $750 loan over and over again. I already bought that. This is the one I haven't been into. Oh, I have been. Have I? I definitely bought cereal. Yeah, okay. So I'm not too far behind, but it is a little bit. But we shouldn't have to take out another loan again tomorrow. How much is the back expansion? Storage. 6,150. I could get that today or tomorrow, because I do need more space back there for shelves. So I'll probably do that. Go ahead and open the shop. I should have done that before I went buying stuff. Too late to worry about it. There, please. I'm like kinda hungry. I'm kinda decided if I wanted to make something. I have like some instant ramen, not instant ramen, I just have some top ramen, whatever. I guess it's instant. It's as instant as anything. You boil it for a minute, 2, it is done. But like, I got some ramen, but that's about it. And the only ramen I got is like chili ramen, so it's fairly spicy, which is great because it's tasty, but also like not great to eat if you intend to like try to sleep very soon after. Although, I don't know, maybe sleeping isn't quite the word. I guess try to sleep, yeah. The potatoes are back here. Yeah. I don't know, why bother putting a railing here if you can just walk through it? Oh, I can't walk through it, they can. Oh, sure, I see. Freaking rude. Imagine not allowing me to walk through my own railing. If I was oil. Oh, back here with the booze for some reason. It used to be next to the bread, which made sense. Now it's next to the booze. Sorry, it used to be next to the pasta, which made sense. Now it's next to the freaking booze. I can't imagine why. I guess just because it fits there. Oh my god, crime! Trying to figure out what it said from a distance. I was like, does it say time? Does it say try? Like, like way across the street, I couldn't read it. I was like, what the hell does that say? Yeah, it looks like it says like CRN, like, and then like maybe like a Chinese letter or something, or like maybe a kanji. Meta art is good. I love graffiti art. I think it's great. Like, it's just, I love tagging stuff. Sorry, let me rephrase that in a way that doesn't sound incriminating. I like how tagging artwork looks. I think it's cool. God, got him. Think they'll buy it? For sure? Cool. Get in there. Hello, customer. I see you've bought the radioactive stuff. Is it just me, or is this like crazy washed out? Like, it's so bright. Well, it's not anymore now that the sun's going down, but it was a second ago. It feels like it's really washed out. Like, when it's like early morning. I guess I could just like turn... Maybe it's because I have the light above me and the sunlight, so maybe it's like stacking light. If I like turned off the lights until I needed them, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. That's still pretty bright. What kind of brightness that I could hear? No. Like, it's dark when it's dark. It's just like... It's just so bright when it's bright. At least it's not like abrupt or anything. Like, it's not like a flashbang. It's just like a little bit too bright. It kind of hurts my eyes to look at it, sort of thing. And as I'm playing in a brightly lit room, it shouldn't do. I may end up having to move my my counters. I want to move them anyway. Like, I kind of want to like re-customize the entire store at some point, but I need more space to do that. Because I'm just like building it as it gets expanded. Once it's like fully expanded, I think there's like a point where I'm gonna have to like reconfigure the whole thing to make it like sort of fit everything I want. Because like it has like a dairy section at the back, kind of like a refrigerated section, but it's like not really anything over there, you know. Like there's nothing special back there. It is just a refrigerator, and like there's no like path that leads back there. It doesn't like circle around. You can't get out this way. They had like 2 different ways to get in there. That'd probably be better. That way, if customers need to go this way to get something from back there, or they'd go that way, get something from over there, But no matter what, they have to go all the way around to there to get whatever they want. So it's very inconvenient, I imagine. It's called a self-checkout, you know? Self-checkout. We sell boxes of eggs, 4-pack. Wanna buy? It's a little cheaper. Sure, I'll take it. I do need some more 4-pack eggs. I haven't really been buying any, and there's lots of space back there for them. Might speed them up. They're pretty slow going on the old like restock front. Go, go, go! This box is to be put away. Hurry! My employee helper. Where is my employee helper at right now? You're right here. You're like stuck. All right. Well, whatever. I wonder if there's, I wonder if it's because I moved that shelf around somehow. Or maybe it's because I was helping the person he was going to help before he got to them. Interesting bug. Hopefully it doesn't persist, because I'd hate to have to do this myself all the time. I do like doing this occasionally. But not always. How many are there? Jeez. I also want to make sure, I want to readjust this so they're not always clipping into each other against that back wall. That's another one that like annoys me a little bit, is they just sort of like all huddle together like that direction. Like against the fruit stands, just because of how I put this down. Because I thought it would be self-service. I didn't think I'd have to stand here and do it, you know? So I didn't expect there to be a line. To it. You still standing there? No, there you go. Now you're moving. Just had to refresh their AI, I guess. There you go. Yeah. Alright. $11.34. Change. You got it. In fact, you got 1 cent short because I clicked. I pressed the spacebar before I clicked. So I shortchanged you by 1 cent. Hope you don't mind. Nobody would really mind, I imagine, but suppose a cent is a cent. Money is money. But if somebody gets mad at you for shortchanging them 1 cent, I mean, it feels like they don't have anything better to do. I think if it's over 3 cents, I think that's a bit much. I think that's annoying. If it's 1 cent, I think it's fine. I guess it's kind of a weird distinction, but like, I think if I get shorted by 1 penny, I'm okay with it. But if it's a few cents, it annoys me. Oh man. Aw, man. Okay. No, we're not. We're fine there. Oh, it's this song. Hell yeah. I don't... It's not like I particularly like this song very, like, more than any other song. It's just like, this is the song that I hear, like, so much that I actually am familiar with the playlist. This used to be the song I, like, started the stream off with. Just because it was, like, that was the artist that was, like, in that level, like, on that point in the playlist. So this would just be, like, the first song I would ever, like, play. Every time it comes up, it's kind of fun, because I recognize it immediately. Oat bottled water, $3.38. And then is this again? No, it's this is Vermont Canyon by Teddy Rockspin and Maximilian. I just like it. I just think it's just a good song. It just is nice. And like I said, it's the song that I used to, whenever I used to do American Truck Simulator streams, like on the regular, I would always, other green bottle, I would always just like have this one pop up first because it was the first one on the playlist. And so I just always hear this one because I like usually when I start my stream, I like prepare for a bit and then I go do something. Like I'll launch the stream, make sure it's working, you know, check that like it's actually properly there, the stream starts. So I always hear like most of this song and then I would go and properly get ready. So this is the song I'm like most familiar with of all the songs on the playlist. Except for the ones that are by the count, because the ones that are by the count I actually looked up because I like the count. The music's pretty good. Did I open the shop again? No, I forgot. We got in there. Melons? Alright. I was planning on expanding the back, so I probably should do that. I do have a loan out right now. I forgot to pay it off yesterday. I could have paid it off so I didn't have to pay this payment here. So what is it? It's 6,150. This one's 20,000. This is 5,600. Ham, lasagna, prosciutto, chicken leg, ground beef, gelette, ham and cheese, gelata. I could get this. It adds more stuff to sell, but I would have to stash it in refrigerators and freezers, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think I have enough space for more freezers back here, but I do have some space in the refrigerator. I mean, yeah. I think ooh, no, I could. I don't think it'd be a good idea. I was thinking of a way I could, like, sort of make this make sense. I could move these to the center of the aisle, but I don't think they'd fit. Okay, I could put them back to back in the center of the aisle. Like that. And then I could, like, try and get another one over here, maybe. Or I could do like this, which is a terrible idea. Can you stop stocking the fridge while I'm in the middle of, like, doing stuff? I just don't think there's any way I can, like, fit any more in here. I think there's not enough room. Do I know new jobs? No, I don't. That doesn't sound familiar. The one freezers might fit back here. I just don't think they probably wouldn't be worth it though, would it? Those are refrigerators. I'm looking for freezer. Do I not have a one freezer? I don't think I do. Oh. Well, never mind. How much would I need? It'd definitely be more than one. That's probably... The ham and cheese is probably refrigerator. Ground beef is probably refrigerator. Ham pastry might be freezer. Ham is probably... Well, ham is probably freezer. Lasagna is probably freezer. Prosciutto is probably refrigerator. And chicken legs probably freezer. So I need like 4 freezers. Well, I don't have enough space. Just bottom line, no space. I don't really need an expansion back there. I'm gonna do it anyway, because I won't need it now, but I will need it if I decide to expand at all. And there's boxes out on the street that are currently not being used because I don't have any space. Oops, I meant to get the... Oh well, too late. Give me storage expansion, please. The second one? Next one? 7,750. Okay. I don't need any more customer helpers. Oh, wow, you can get a lot of customer helpers. Need more self-checkouts, though. Security guard's fine. Janitor, I could probably do with a janitor by now, actually. Maybe it is worth grabbing one janitor. He's been referred to as the godfather of lo-fi hip-hop. He did the soundtrack for Samurai Champloo. Oh! No, I didn't know his name, but I love Samurai Champloo's music. No, I didn't know his name, but yeah. Or know their name, but yeah, I freaking love that. I love that track. That soundtrack, rather. Okay, what are we missing out on then? I need to get some more storage racks, probably. Some racks on racks. Ooh, I want to put the toilet paper next to the other stuff that's kind of taking a lot of space. Can I move this toilet paper there too? Yeah. I'll move this shelf of toilet paper back next to the other shelf of toilet paper. Najabs is the nickname backwards. It's Jun Seba. Ah, okay. Cool. No, yeah, I hadn't heard of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Maybe a 4th can fit there? Not quite. This is off-center. Because I wanted it to go back. Well, even then it should still fit. I'm gonna have to do some rejigging there. I need 4 more shelves, please. Products. No, furniture. No, products. Furniture? Products. Furniture. Products. Furniture. Okay. Give me tall rack 4. Thank you. Yoink. Can I help you? Do you... Oh, you're my employee. Oh, I was like, who the hell are you? Okay. No, you're my new janitor. My new cleaner. Custodian. God, it was just like some person just standing outside my business. It scared me. I was like, what the hell's going on? You waiting to get in? Like... Can I fit this in here? Nope. I probably could. I need to be very... I need to move this out, and then I need to move everything over gently till it smudges in there. Get it as close as I can. There you go. And then I can probably fit that there, and then move that one over a little. Yeah, that one's too far apart. You can tell because the lines aren't overlapping. There you go. Ta-da! All right, then 2 more over here. He collaborated on the soundtrack, but he wasn't the sole producer. Sole artist, rather. This is well, it's kind of related. Who's the guy who did the Boondocks soundtrack? Like the initial like starting song. It's kind of a wild question, but whenever I like they're like all the same like era, like like of like Adult Swim cartoons and anime. So I was like, I was wondering if they were like similar artists, just because it really has like a similar vibe to it. I don't imagine that it's the the same person. The rapper Asheru? No, I don't. I guess not. Yeah, it's not clear. But yeah, no, I really like that intro. Oh, I forgot to grab another freaking thing. Whoops. Need one more. Not 4. That's the last thing I grabbed. Velvet bleach. There's something. Something back here, I guess. Alright, 2, 3. 1. Salmon's expensive. 2 of those. Nope, 1 of those. 1 of those. 1 of those. You got it. Potatoes are done. Those are all done. All good. Ketchup. No, that's just hot sauce. This ketchup. I haven't done fruit yet, have I? That's like the most important thing to do. I didn't do it. Go take out another freaking loan. Ah, shouldn't have paid off the last one. There you go. Collaborated with the show's producer, Aaron Magruder. Is that Boondocks or Samurai Champloo? Sorry. Probably Boondocks, I imagine. That sounds like an American name. Well, Scottish. Irish? Scottish, whatever. Boondocks, yeah, okay. Is it Mac or Mook that's... It don't matter. Anyway. Boondocks is like... good. It's got a lot of good social commentary in it, if you like that kind of thing. It's a bit abrasive at first, but once you get past the obvious sort of presentation, it's really good. I haven't seen the whole thing, of course. There's apparently, supposedly the later seasons are not great, but the early ones I think are, well, after like halfway through the first season is quite good. It can definitely get a bit difficult at times, though. Maybe as an American, it's more affecting. I don't know. Hey, I recognize you. You're a regular. How you doing? Gonna come to the store? Okay. Good talk. Alright. I could get another self-checkout here, honestly. Not that it's really a problem. We have enough cashiers for the amount of people we have. I could probably get some more fruit and vegetable storage back here. I guess I could have done that here instead of like, I could have moved all these shelves back there instead of keeping them here. That might still be worth doing, actually. And then like moving all the shelves that are empty back up to here so we can put more fruits and vegetables on. Although I want like the shorter racks for these because it's hard to like see up there for these boxes because they put them in the middle. How expensive are floors again? I'd like some floors. 150? Oh, they get more expensive. Okay. I think, is this the one that I use for my dairy section? And then this one is the one I use for the rest of the floor. Definitely an unnecessary purchase, but it's been a weird floor for a long time, and I'd like to change it. Why did I get another rack? Is this the rack I meant to put right here? It is. Well, got more of our floor done. Okay. One day we'll have an entirely floored like area. You'll see. Very bright, this area. Crazy, crazy bright. Maybe I ought to position myself at that one of these pillars so that I don't get the sun shining in so brightly. These carrots on the wall. Don't you know these carrots don't belong on the ground or in the ground? They belong in the bellies of our customers. And there's only one way to make that happen. Sell, sell, sell. There you go. You ever heard of the game called Road Trip USA? That's a weird question out of nowhere. It's a PlayStation 1 game. It's a Japanese game. I don't... It's not... I don't know why it's called Road Trip USA. Nope. Oh, it's good. It's one of my favorite games. It's a game where you drive a toy car around. Like a Japanese version of America. But but it's a toy car, so it's like a toy world kind of. And you just sort of like do little races around the world to become the president of car United States or whatever. Because the best car racer is the one who becomes the president. It's a fantastic game. It's very chill. I wish I wish it was like I could emulate it, I guess, but it's like one of those games like I wish I could play on stream, but it's because it's just like not possible to get now. But it's very cute. It's very fun. I was just thinking to myself, like, it had like a lot of fun, like, silly ideas. You go around like getting like photographs, like a tourist kind of thing. You like go around getting like photographs of your car in like different like famous locations, like the car Vegas and like I don't know the car pagoda in whatever. There's Road Trip USA 2 West on the app? What? On the App Store? What the hell? What? What, really? This is not at all. That's the same game. This is not it. No. There's no way you're gonna go find that. It's definitely called Road Trip. I'm pretty sure it was Road Trip USA. I think USA was added for like, what do you call it? Localization purposes. Was it a PlayStation 2 game? Road Trip Adventure? It was definitely called Road Trip USA, but that might have been localization. Road Trip Adventure, that does look like it. Yeah, it's Road Trip Adventure. It was definitely called Road Trip USA, but Road Trip Adventure is definitely what I was thinking of. I think it was like a localization thing, but that is the game, Road Trip Adventure. It's cool. It's a good, fun game. I remember it also being like really hard, but like it's an old game, so that makes sense. Like there was one race where you had to like go, like you had to like race in a volcano, but if you fell off the volcano bridge, you had to like restart because it was a timed race and it would take too long to get back up if you you fell off. But it's a very fun game. I don't know why I just thought of it all of a sudden, but it was just, I guess because we were reminiscing about old games and manga and stuff. I remember playing that around the time that I was into manga, I guess. Maybe not exactly, but pretty close. I can't imagine you can get it anywhere now. Not like, you know, retail. It's definitely like a lost media at this stage. Maybe Road Trip USA is a different game. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's like, oh, maybe that is. There's definitely, maybe that might have been an N64 game. But I swear I remember it being called Road Trip USA. Am I crazy? I must be crazy. Wacky. I have no idea why I thought that. Cruis'n USA? Maybe that's what I'm conflating it with, yeah. Because that sounds familiar, so maybe I'm mixing the two up in my head, because I did play both of them. I played like one on the PS1 or 2, and one on the N64. But the one on the N64 was a totally different game. So I think Road Trip Adventure and Cruis'n USA I'm like conflating for some reason. I guess because they're two racing games I quite liked, but They're the only racing games I think I liked, except for Need for Speed Underground, I think I also quite liked. I walked around to go clean up the store and realized that I don't have anything to clean because I hired a cleaner. So I don't actually... there's nothing for me to do because I hired a cleaner. That's the reason I wasn't hiring one, is because I didn't want them to clean everything up because I wouldn't have anything to do. So now I'm just like standing at the checkout the whole time now because I can't clean because I hired somebody to do it for me. You scum, how dare you. Freaking ridiculous. You disgust me. So let me see you here again. Road Trip Adventure has the story I was talking about. Yeah, okay. That is the one, and then yeah, it's like because like you get like you can customize like your engine and your tires and like your car's body, so you can like drive around in like a rubber ducky or like a I don't know, like a Ferrari, like or like an old timey like like Ford. Just a ton of different cars you can get. You can get like a DeLorean. You can like get like upgrades to let you go underwater or like fly. Like it's just really cool. It's a really cool game. And you go around talking to other cars and like you establish your own like town with cars populating it. Take all these cool little pictures of all your adventures. It's great. It is a game I would recommend if you can ever find a copy of it, which you cannot because it doesn't exist anymore. So there's one very, very specific way to get it. Looney Tunes, Mario Party, Animal Crossing. Yeah. What? Oh, like where's my toilet paper? It's not there anymore. I've moved location. Okay, I gotta pay off my loans before I forget, because I will forget. Pay off. Pay off. No payments. Good. Management. Bills paid. Okay, cool. So I'm a little I'll be like pretty low on cash, but I won't owe anything. They also recently released Tomba on Steam. I say recently, like 6 months ago. And I used to love Tomba as well. Freaking great, that game. Just love chomping pigs. It's fun. Which is weird that because I used to love that game, but I hate platformers, and that is just a platformer. There's something just like super charming about its like art style or its gameplay mechanics or something that just make it like really good. I don't know if good's the word, but that's something that I really liked. I always gotta like a preface, like, or, well, maybe postface, that like I don't know if the game is good. I just remember liking it. I don't know if something is good. I just remember liking it. Because I mean, it's like good is like, you know, subjective, but like there's games that are like very clearly not as good as one would think they are. Because just outdated or whatever, or, you know, misremembering or whatever. And I know there's a lot of games I misremember. Just because of the nature of time. Get to be 6.5 billion years old or whatever. Or 4.5 billion years old? Oh goodness, I don't know. Time kind of flows together. Oh, garlic, apple butter. Ew. Apple butter's good, but garlic apple butter, I'm not so sure. Oh my god, they lowered apples from like $22 to $13 today? Like... What the hell? How am I supposed to make ends meet? It reminds me of that, oh, there was like a game... there's like a game dev tycoon or something like that game that, like... I remember seeing if you pirated the game, apparently the devs programmed it so that you'd like get your games pirated constantly and you'd just go bankrupt slowly over time. And you wouldn't be able to like do anything about it. It feels kind of like that. Where like, it feels like the game is like slowly lowering the prices of everything so I eventually go bankrupt. Through no fault of my own. Okay, I don't have that much money to spend, so I need to make sure not to overbuy. I did see that there was some stuff actually missing. So I need to make sure I get those. That's too expensive. It's fine, I'll just take out another loan to pay off. What planet do I orbit? Well, Earth. I just only show up every once in a while. You know, usually it's the other version of me, but sometimes the real version shows up. Yeah, right. Dang it, freaking money. Okay. Small sushi. But yeah, it's probably after putting all the stuff away, I'll call it quits for the night. I'm pretty hungry, so I need to make myself something to eat before it gets too late. Don't know what though. Still haven't decided. Figure something out though. I always do. But like I said, I have like, goodness, what do I have? I have top ramen, but that's kind of like, you know, not the greatest, healthiest food to eat late at night. But I guess there's not really any real healthy food to eat late at night. That's the wrong bread. I ain't got any fruit lying around anywhere. I ain't got any well, I got some broccoli in the freezer. I guess I could heat up some broccoli, but I feel like I'd want something with it. I guess I could probably get some rice with it, but that kind of feels boring, but might be just for the best. Rice and broccoli. Maybe chop up some onion. Do I have any onion? Oh, I might be out of onions. I used to go shopping like every Sunday, but it's been cold recently, so I don't go shopping in the mornings anymore. Which means I just go shopping midway through the week or whatever. Just because I changed schedule. But yeah, I don't think I have any freaking onions. Dang. It'd be boring just to have broccoli and rice. Gotta have some onions in there or something. Okay, we're not looking too bad on stuff. It is a bit sparse, but not the worst. Ah, vegetables though. I need to take out the bigger loan because I need the vegetables. They go so fast. I gotta get another full stack. I need to get more racks of these. I think next time I play, I'm gonna have to like just get more storage racks for fruits and vegetables. Just because this is not enough to keep that one out there fully stocked all the time. It does run out pretty regularly. Which I want to prevent. Right, 2 of those, 2 of those. 1 more of these. That's not one I need to worry about. Some more candy. Not 4. Pepper and salt are fine. Guess that. Too good. 1 more of those. I do need some more sushi and stuff, but I can't afford it. It's too expensive. I think I bought fries. No, I didn't, because they're literally out there right now. Not putting more on the... well, there you go. There you go. Speed up. Oops, never mind. I guess I'll just throw that on the ground. Speed up, speed up, speed up. Go. Go, 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 go. Everybody, go. Run, 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 run. Get a move on, get a move on. Pick up the slack. Easy. Alright. So, once these employees get their stuff all put away, that'll be it. I will be playing Mech Warrior tomorrow, as usual. But I will be starting Dark Souls on Tuesday. I have... well, crap. I have beaten Dark Souls, but I haven't beaten the DLC for it. I haven't even played the DLC for it, so I'm looking forward to doing that. I'm going to be playing a wizard, as was previously voted upon, or at least discussed. I've never played it as a sorcerer, so it's going to be kind of wild, and I imagine it'll be difficult and frustrating. But that is part of the existence of my stream, after all. So hopefully that'll be fun for whoever decides to tune into that. It's a bit of a... I was gonna say it's a bit of a dispersal from my regular programming, but it isn't, is it? I'm literally playing a giant mech battle game right now. It's not necessarily... my stream isn't wholly relaxing games anymore. Not that it always was, but a lot of my starting games that I played were relaxing games. Which is why I branded it as, like, chill. But I guess chill is more of a personality trait than anything. And I am certainly a casual gamer, so that still stays. So we're not gonna worry about it, but, yeah, I don't know. Should be fine, either way. But it's gonna be fun. I expect it won't take that long to beat. Dark Souls isn't, like, a super long game, but... And because I know what to do, I won't get lost. But it has literally been... since release, whenever that was, 2011, 2010, since I played Dark Souls 1. So maybe I've forgotten where to go and what to do. Depends on how bad you are at it. That's true. I might be terrible at it, and because I'm playing a class I've never played before, it also might be even more difficult that way. So there's a possibility I'll forget where to go. I'm playing a class I haven't played before. I don't know the DLC. No, I've never done the DLC. I don't know the DLC. I don't know how to start the DLC. I had a friend tell me it's a weird way to start it, so I'll have to ask them when I get to, like, a point where I feel like I probably should be starting it. But I've never done the DLC. I haven't seen it. No, I think I have seen parts of it, so I'm aware of it. It's hard to avoid big sword guy, but yeah, I've never played it myself, never beaten it, never seen it in context. So I look forward to doing that, but I'll have to figure out a good time I'm gonna check that out so you don't get locked out of the DLC. What? You can get locked out of it? Don't know if that's possible. Oh, okay. That would suck. Yeah, I'll ask my friend. I don't want them to spoil it, but they told me it was a weird way to get to it, so I'll ask them and see what they say. It doesn't matter. It'll be a while regardless. I think you need to beat a certain boss to get into that DLC. Oh. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be a problem then. I'm intending to beat all the bosses. I'm not going to do the stories. I'm not going to, like, 100% it. You can, like, Dark Souls is weird because, like, there's a lot of stuff happening around you as you play through the game. And if you don't, like, go to these very obscure locations at the exact right time, the stories progress on their own and people will, like, die or disappear or whatever. I'm not going to be playing with a guide to figure out where to go at any given time, so odds are none of the quests will get done. So I'll pay attention to what the NPCs say, and I'll be reading all the items, but I'm not gonna sit there and read a guide to figure out where to go to find the exact item I need to get before the 7th boss, you know, after the 17th, like, cycle of the moon, then, you know, teleport between 14 different bonfires, and then speak to the priestess 4 times in a row, and then speak to the knight to unlock the final quest of, you know, Jacob, the house elf. I don't... whatever. You know, I'm not going to go out of my way to do the Dark Souls quests. They're convoluted and weird. You know? So, I'll talk to the NPCs, and I'll do the quests if they come up, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do them. So I'm just going to be playing the game naturally as I would play the game, as I do with every game. But it's whatever. Anyway, I'm out of here, so thanks for hanging out and chatting, lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with MechWarrior, like I said, then Dark Souls the day after, and then Stardew the day after, and then MechWarrior the day after, and then Dark Souls the day after, and then Satisfactory, and then something else. Anyway, take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.